When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like it.
Alright, 1 second. Alright, so here's another video. The third video, I will post it onto Buzzsprout, which will be where all my podcast episodes will pop up at. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. I have to put my foot on their necks. So, without further ado, let's watch some videos and react to them. Alright, this first one. 18 minutes of TikTok not paying creators. Now they are losing everything.
Waving hand sign welcome in AFK from Spacity. First message of the stream fire.
Alright, so without further ado, let's get it.
So did anybody else not get their payout for today on TikTok? That shit usually hits by 3 a.m. It did not hit today at all.
What other affiliates didn't get paid today? My commissions are missing. And it's not even showing on the withdrawal page. I know I can't be the only one with this problem. TikTok, get your shit together now.
So y'all telling me I done finally got close to being monetized and TikTok not paying that paper no more? So I did all this in vain? Somebody gotta be lying, right? Say it ain't so. I did not work this hard. Get this millions of likes, these views, to not get a damn dime, to barely be able to afford a Happy Meal. Somebody say it ain't so before I get mad.
What?
Well, with me, I'm now a part of the affiliate marketing for YouTube. And I just saw that yesterday. So, y'all all speaking on where's y'all money. Don't put all your eggs in the same basket. I am a YouTube partner, a Twitch affiliate, and a Kick creator. I have created different avenues.
Got my money. I need cash. TikTok. Where in the flying fuck is my money? It is 12 o'clock. It is January 16th. I supposed to got paid on the 15th. Matter of fact, I checked my status and it said I got paid on the 14th. I ain't seen a pretty penny yet. Nah. Y'all shutting down. It's not my problem. Neither here nor there. I'ma need my money. And then, y'all love to try to take the money back from the video. All my videos the same. So how I get paid for one video, but then I don't get paid for another one. See, I don't like that about y'all. I don't like that. Now, see, I like TikTok, but y'all playing with my money. I'm playing with my money.
Y'all do know that with, I think USA owns TikTok. And you're not talking to people who work at TikTok. Because what runs the algorithm on TikTok is AI. Yeah, so that's the algorithm. Like, when I make videos on TikTok, and then my videos are out doing everybody else's videos, but I got a low following account, but I got a lot of views. I got some that have over 27,000 views, likes, comments. They're engaged with it. But every time that happens, TikTok wants you to pay to get it out there to more people. Nah.
Playing with my money. Send me my money. Now. Not tomorrow. Now.
Playing with people money, you playing with their livelihood. TikTok, okay, they denying payments, taking money back, saying the money got sent out when it didn't. Everybody calling PayPal, hitting PayPal up.
PayPal, you see any payment processing?
Anything pending? PayPal saying, nah, we don't see nothing pending. Nah, no payment at all. What you talking about? We don't see nothing on our end. Contact TikTok. It's crickets. TikTok playing a dirty game. People gonna be at them headquarters in a minute. Look, I'm not encouraging this, but I'm just saying, when YouTube went down this route, a lady went down there. Something was going on with her YouTube channel. She went down to the headquarters, and that went how that went. I think y'all know what I'm saying, without me even saying it.
It's the 15th and I ain't get my money yet. The fuck is going on TikTok? I don't know why my shit said completed and it ain't completed in my account. And PayPal don't fuck around. They send that cash fast for that ass. So TikTok, where's my money? Am I the only one who didn't get paid yet? I ain't gonna lie, I need somebody. I need y'all to clear this shit up, yo. And I'm chilling, I'm waiting. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. My shit still ain't hit. Normally my money be on my app. I get the little notification and all that. I didn't get shit today. And TikTok is never late, so what the fuck is going on? I heard they late because it's a holiday. I don't give a fuck about Columbus Day or none of that. Send my bread.
Hold up. One second. Let me see something real quick. Go back.
It's Tuesday. What the fuck we got to do from yesterday? I just want to know, am I the only one who didn't get paid yet? Because this is serious. Like, I need them to send my money today. Like, I even started looking up the Bro, I even started looking up the hashtags to see who ain't get paid today, because what the fuck is going on? Where is the money? Just give me my money.
That's how long it's been going on. You hearing people talk about January they didn't get paid. Columbus Day, I don't even know when that is. I don't celebrate no holidays. And if I did, it wouldn't be Columbus. Haha, nah, definitely wouldn't be celebrating that day. People not getting paid from last year, this year, it's still going on right now. People months behind. People are due 1, 2, maybe a few checks.
Somebody said to me, oh, you doing this for clicks and views. First of all, TikTok don't pay me. If they pay me, great. But I don't do this for clicks and views, honey, because number one, my bills, you think I'm gonna rely on TikTok?
I never was gonna get on here and talk about this, but I'm gonna...
Right, look. I'm gonna say this. This is what I can say. All right? All right? So look. I create content for free. I have 7 sponsorships. I have 3 different avenues to make money through creating content. I am a YouTube partner, Twitch affiliate, Kick creator. I just found out yesterday I'm a YouTube affiliate where I can the same stuff I have in my house, I can add these things that I use in my house to get commissions off of. And this is where I make all my money. The same way I have 3 different, the same way I got 3 different ways to make funds through my media company. I got different ways to make money outside of this.
to talk about it because since it's out in the air, I'm going to talk about it. First of all, TikTok shorted me a check for the last 2 months. I never was going to say nothing. Last month, I made $0 off TikTok. This month, I made $0 off TikTok, which is insane because my videos was doing, I did a video that was like 600,000 views, and then other videos went viral that was over a minute. Now, I'm not saying it as in like I'm creating content for money. I'm not. But anybody who know, when you have a child, you have bills to pay, and I have so much stuff that I have to pay that I'm going to be behind on. So I just want to say, like, I really don't appreciate that. I'm putting in work like everybody else with content creating, and I'm doing numbers, getting views and likes, and y'all literally shorted me and gave me $0. That is unrealistic, and I really don't know. Y'all don't have no explanation for that.
Time to change platforms, because YouTube would never, ever, they would never pull that. That's one thing about YouTube. YouTube loyal. They dedicated. If they say they're going to pay you, they're going to pay you. Never been delayed or nothing. It's coming on.
Because look, when YouTube say they're going to pay you, they're going to give you your money. It don't matter, like, I've been paid twice already. And like right now, I'm sitting at over $60 on my YouTube studio. Like, I can see how much I'm making. I can see what videos are popping. Right.
The 21st, unless it's the weekend. Matter of fact, it really come a little early because they tell you it'll come between the 21st and the 25th, I think it is. All I know is it hit on the 21st, unless it's the weekend, it's hitting on that Monday. All that grinding without getting paid for it is for the birds. I delete my TikTok profile so quick. I'm not going 2 months. After that first month, oh no, you showed me enough. Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me 2 times, shame on me.
I don't know. I'm not that happy with TikTok. Yeah, because guess what? TikTok creator program did not pay me this month. TikTok, where is my money, TikTok? And I don't make that much money on TikTok, but dude, I still want my money. I could, get some gas, some tacos, a coffee, Where's my money, TikTok? Where's my money, TikTok? I'm still not paid from the creator fund. My account says not payable, but with the balance. With the balance. What does that mean? Does anyone out there know what that means? I must know. So, okay, I was thinking maybe I'm not getting paid because I have a couple violations. I have a couple violations for unoriginal content. Unoriginal content. Yeah, TikTok gave me some stupid violation because of that Christmas video I made because I screenshotted stuff I wanted on Amazon. That's an unoriginal guidelines. Community guidelines. Fuck TikTok. But yeah, so I'm thinking if I didn't get paid because of violations, I think that's illegal because at my real job, if I get written up, they still have to pay me my freaking paycheck, right? So doesn't that sound like criminal? It sounds like criminal. Yes, it sounds like against the law, TikTok. Where's my money, TikTok?
That's true, for real. Let's say you worked somewhere. Said job wrote you up. You got wrote up for breaking a rule. You violated company policy. They tell you this, since you got fired, you know what? We're not going to pay you the money that you earned before you got fired. That company will be shut down. The courts would shut them down. You can't do that. There will be a huge lawsuit at least. You heard me, at least. They would have to pay for that. They would tap them pockets. The person that didn't get paid, they might have only been owed a $1,000 check. They would have got 1 million. But TikTok can just do it to thousands of people, if not more than that. Tens of thousands, maybe. A lot of creators. I don't know how many people are creators on TikTok. It's looking like it's happening to everybody. And it's not just the small creators either. Even the big names are not getting paid.
Dropped my RPM down to the lowest amount possible, 0.01 cent.
Y'all, Dylan Page just confirmed something that should have every creator paying attention. TikTok is basically not paying anymore. This is a man with over 15 million followers, a full-blown news channel, every video doing millions of views. And he just said he makes
See, that is why that is why you do not keep all your eggs in one basket. I post on Twitch. I post on TikTok. I post on Twitch. I post on Kick. Crazy. Crazy.
$0 from TikTok. Zero. According to Dylan, his RPM is sitting around 1 cent per 1,000 views. Let that sink in. At that rate, he needs 100,000 views just to make $1. That's not
pathetic. And I checked him out. I didn't know who he was, even though they showed an older photo of his page when he was showing that he had 5 million followers. He got 18 million now. They said 15. He's up 3 million. 100,000 views gives you $1. You got to basically sell your soul to TikTok just to make a decent check. So some people not getting paid, some people are. You're basically not getting paid if 100,000 views only gives you $1. What can $1 buy? You can't even buy nothing at Dollar Tree with $1. You need $1 and some change.
And this isn't some small creator complaining. This is a massive page with consistent reach. If he is seeing his monetization evaporate, imagine what it looks like for everyone else. Yes, in the past, Dylan likely made serious money, possibly even 7 figures, back when TikTok's creator payouts actually functioned. But now, after all the changes, the money is gone. The views are still there. The audience is still there. The revenue is not. That's the scary part. TikTok has officially separated virality from income. You can be everywhere on the app and still not get paid. And that's why this matters, because creators are realizing too late that reach doesn't equal security. So yeah, if you're wondering why everyone suddenly turned into a TikTok shop salesperson, this is why.
They say TikTok shop not paying affiliate commission either. If they don't care about a creator with 18 million, they're definitely not going to pay out people with a couple thousand. See, when companies usually pull little scams, they'll pay the gurus or the big names. Then it'll be the little people that they don't pay. TikTok not paying nobody. They say Dylan made probably over 7 figures. I hope he invested that money right. You know, a lot of influencers, they don't know where to put their money. And a lot of the times they expect for that check to keep on coming in, keep on coming in. When it slows down or stops, reality hits them. That's when they have a wake-up call like, wait a minute. Money don't grow on trees. This won't last forever.
H has just confirmed that it's not just us who has taken a hit from TikTok. He has just confirmed that he makes $0 from TikTok. A man with, 15 million? I mean, he might have more than that now, but a page with 15 million plus followers makes basically $0 from TikTok.
I'm letting y'all know this right now, that this video is going to be a rant and complaint about money, finances, and TikTok. And I'm about to get real personal with y'all. If you are someone who wants to make money on TikTok, just know this now, TikTok is going to fuck you.
Oh, y'all favorite creators? Oh, yeah, they not on TikTok like that no more. Oh, no, because TikTok not paying. TikTok don't get no money no more. And the reason why TikTok not giving out money like that no more is because y'all favorite creators, they was talking too fucking much. Telling how everybody making a big bag and a big bank on this mother. So TikTok said, oh, we gonna figure this out now. Stop it. The only people that's out here getting...
Because the reasons why they did that, because back in the day, people would never speak on how much they make, what their income is, how much they make per hour, how much they make per week, bi-weekly. That's why, like, when I'm speaking on money, I never tell people how much I actually make. I only speak over my one source of income. I let people know that I don't get paid for the content I create, because I love creating content. And what I do outside of creating content supplies me creating content.
Paid is people that's doing the TikTok shop affiliate program. And you're not out here getting samples like that. You got to pay for something, because they don't give me no samples. So I know they ain't giving y'all no samples unless you pale skin. But yeah, they done moved on to something else. Thank goodness I know how to work YouTube, because my YouTube, I'm seeing a bag over there, and I'm grateful for where I'm at. I definitely know how to do the bag over there, and I'm getting to it. My next check come December, that check gonna be a beast. I already know it. But yeah, TikTok not paying no more. So if you ain't did this from the heart, then you wasting your time. Because them big creators, they gone. They not coming back to TikTok ever. And don't think you finna go to Snapchat thinking you finna make some money, because baby, you gotta have 50,000 followers over there. And don't even think that you finna go to Instagram, because you have to have 10,000 followers. I'm at 2.6 million views on Instagram. I get not $1 because I don't have 10,000 followers. And I just started.
Oh shoot! I can run up a bag. Hold up. So she said to run up a bag on Instagram, you need 10,000 followers? Let me look at my Instagram. My Instagram, I haven't even went crazy on my Instagram. I haven't even went crazy on my Instagram. I got over 11,000 followers. But to tell you the truth, I got this account from someone. So that's crazy. All right, let's continue.
Facebook over because I'm not seeing any engagement. So I just started that all over. But YouTube, I love my community over there because they keep up, they watch, they engage. It's fun on YouTube.
Facts. Shout out to my community. It's fun on YouTube. Facebook, on the other hand, they not really paying either. It's a dude named, I'm not gonna even name drop him, but he do funny videos, like social videos, picking on people in public. He might see somebody that look like a celebrity and say, hey, it's Kevin Hart, even though it's a normal person. Or somebody look like Bill Gates, and he go up to him, and the person might get scared and push him off him or whatever. He do those type of videos. He was getting good money. Now he said it ain't like that no more. Best bet is to grow a following on YouTube. They don't change their pay scale. It's the same. Now, it might fluctuate per video. You have a RPM, you have a CPM. You're going to get a full breakdown of what you're getting paid.
Starting to believe TikTok is no longer the best place to monetize in because they don't want to pay their creators. I'm about to cry of how frustrated I am, but I am a stay-at-home mom of two. My name is Melly, and I have over 140,000 people on TikTok, which in itself is a big fucking number. I'm gonna beg you to please go on my link in my bio, if you know what I mean, so that you can follow my other socials, because it's getting to the point where I'm having to move from TikTok and monetize on other platforms. It's not because I want to get luxury stuff, okay? I want to pay off my car loan. I want to support my family. I'm just a basic ass stay-at-home mom, like, being real with you. I just want to support my family, get ice cream for my kids, and not have to swipe my husband's card, okay? This is my platform. This is my people. This is my family. I will post on TikTok even if I don't get no money from it. I pour my heart and my soul on here, and to think that I'm having to go and start over in other platforms just because they're literally not paying anybody the way they should be.
You heard how she said she pouring her soul into TikTok. I told you got to sell your soul to make some decent money on TikTok. And people been doing it. I'm talking about going live all day, posting videos all day. To not get paid. I used to think before I started making content, and I was telling somebody this today actually, before I started making content, when I would hear content creators say, yeah, I've been working hard. I'm like, working hard? You post videos. What you mean working hard? But this is some hard work. You don't know it until you do it. It's draining. You can feel drained. You got to work just as hard as you would at a job, if not harder.
Into detail because, you know, guidelines and all, but I've gotten over almost 200,000 qualified views, and I have made less than $10 in the month of February. Like, it's crazy. 1 minute videos is what I post the most of, and those are the ones that take the longest to make or edit or think thoroughly creative, you know? And yes, I do TikTok shop, but it's so hard to monetize from your videos, and the only time I made a lot of money from it, I had to go live for almost 6 hours a day, and I just haven't had that kind of time lately, you know? We're posting on other platforms. I've been posting on the Book of Faces for like over 2 months now. I'm just waiting to get accepted. I only have like 700 people. So yeah, if y'all can support me doing that, please, because your girl is just, you know, and if y'all got any advice on how to get brand deals, because I reach out to these brands and nobody loves me. I'll see you guys on the next one. Love you, bye.
Did you hear her say she only made $10 in the month of February? 10. Yeah, it's time to give it up. There's no point. The homeless man down the street made more money than her that month. All he had to do was beg. She had to pour her soul and heart into the platform and only got 10.
I've been seeing a lot of TikToks lately saying that TikTok ain't paying us creators no more. The creative reward program's not paying no more. And I'm going to say I totally agree. I went from making $2,000 to $5,000 a month to not even making $100 a month now.
Dang.
I knew once the U.S. got involved, shit was going to change. And honestly, we fucked it up for ourselves. You want to know how? All this AI shit and them making pages as acting like people and all them pages clipping and all that. Yeah, that's why. That's why they lowered our RPM. Because why they want to keep giving money to fake shit? You feel me? People was making thousands off them fake AI mukbang videos. I know y'all remember those.
And they was making thousands of pages. AI pages. Clipping pages. Let me show y'all the TikTok money glitch. And we're not talking about the scam. We're talking about it was kind of like something like that. But they were showing people how to make the maximum amount of money off the platform by doing minimal work, by having AI do the work. YouTube gonna crack down on that too.
Yeah, so like, look. Because look, that's what I've been competing with. I've been competing with people who are homeless, who put their Cash App up, who use AI to create content. All those faceless YouTube channels, they're going to be gone. Like, they're going to be gone. You will not, look, this year, all the AI channels are going to be out of here. That's who I've been competing with. The people who getting all these subscribers and everything. All I want is to be able to subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. That's all I ask for. They ain't gotta send money for me to try any food, because I'm gonna already try the food. Like, I'm gonna be doing mukbangs, and I do real ones. I don't do fake. Like, I eat like breakfast, lunch. So that's crazy.
They don't want to see all those AI videos. You got to really work. You can't just put out fake videos. You physically have to work.
So yes, the U.S. owning TikTok now definitely has a lot to do with it. We know how greedy the U.S. is. They want all our money. But I also think it's them AI type pages too. Because honestly, in the business side, I wouldn't want to pay them type of pages neither. Y'all not putting in as much work as an actual creator. All you're doing is typing a fucking prompt. So, yeah, TikTok ain't paying. Everybody better go to YouTube Shorts like I've been saying. And Facebook. Facebook is paying and YouTube is paying. Other than that, get a job. Start a business. Get right.
Yes. My name is YT Wake 'em Up, and I approve that message. Get you a job. Start you a business. Yeah, that's what's about to happen with a lot of these creators. You're going to see your favorite creator working at McDonald's drive-thru. Can I take your order? Yes, sir. All right, y'all drop it.
Because look, people thought I was delusional when I started this. People thought I was delusional when I started this. Like, my coworkers, my old coworkers, they said, when I told them that I'm going to be a medical courier, they said, how do you think this is going to work? Well, for me, it's working amazing. It's working amazing. lot of people thought I was AI. A lot of people didn't think I was real. A lot of people was wondering why they don't hear the smoke detector. A lot of people was like, wow, your house looks like an Airbnb. People make it seem as if I don't belong in the house that I'm in. So crazy. It's so crazy. So crazy.
Comment below. Let me know what y'all think about this video. Peace to my Hebrew fam. Shalom. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Do you think you can do that?
Probably not.
All right. Let me post this one real quick. This is the next one. Locked in. Let's see what else about to go down.
I'm not gonna waste my time.
She ran someone over.
Nah! You're not my son at the end of the day. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Come on, you always do this.
Bro, I'm poor. Priorities.
Priorities are all over the place. It's suspected that you're not going to be best man.
I wouldn't be there then.
Guys,
Girls.
welcome in.
Yes, sir.
It's Reacts Day.
Wednesday.
Remski, Delakremski, Skitgadevensky, Legensky. Welcome today. Let's go. Have you guys ever had to have like super fast reflexes, think quick on your feet, super quick response to someone that's being maybe a little bit? No, I can't say I have. So we're looking at quick responses, focusing on challenging situations and sports situations as well. Sports situations. All right, say less. Today we're reacting to Locked In. That's bloody hilarious. Wow.
That's some true love.
Yeah, that is true love. I'm not doing that shit.
I'm not doing that. Fair play to him.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I remember that, bro. You seen this guy? He went viral some time ago, and he just stays strapped with everything. Anything you can imagine, he's got it. Is he expecting, literal vampires and goblins and ghouls? He's expecting Judgment Day, like in the next half an hour. I wouldn't go in. I literally wouldn't go to an event where the security guard pulls a katana out.
Yeah,
you're not. I'm going home.
Yeah,
you're not gonna fuck around when he's there because he wants blood. Like he's not. Yeah. He's not invested all this time and money into this equipment and never lets it taste human flesh. Because it's pointless then. Yeah, exactly.
He's going to instigate something.
Yeah, 100%.
Why you say that?
Who's in this car?
Why?
I come in the car, the seat is all the way back like this. Who get uncomfortable? It's my seat.
That's not running in my mum's whip, bro. Lean back. Nah.
Didn't even fix it up.
Yeah,
after the night. Yeah, poor form.
You had a bum in there. That's what I'm thinking. You've had a bum in it.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh! Wow. Yeah, he was yacked, but it saved him.
Wow. Yeah. That was me in South Africa.
Yeah? When?
On the chair.
Oh, God, yeah.
Brother? I want to say Joburg.
Yes.
It was Joburg.
Yes.
Brother?
Yes.
I was one thing, I went into the crowd and then I was coming back, but the stage was high. So you can't just climb back on the stage. And to get back on the stage, it's like a long
behind the curtain, blah,
behind
blah,
the curtain.
blah,
I was like, let's just finish up this segment in front of people. But if I stay on ground level, no one's gonna be able to see me. So there was like a chair next to security at the front of the stage. I'm like, I'll get on the chair. I get on the chair now, and I'm on a mic. The thing might as well have had 3 legs. When I say this thing was wobbling, bro, wobbling. I had to keep my neck above was like composed. Whole body was just. Right, it was a nightmare.
What's that called? That's called the Swan.
Oh, when your legs are just doing this and you're breezing
You're
above.
gliding through, yeah.
That was hell. I was certain I was going to buckle it.
To be fair, because from my POV, I could only see probably like chest up. I couldn't notice the wobble. So you made it work.
It was hell.
You made it work. Fair play to you.
Let's go.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! I've not been trying to do it again, but it's a one-time thing.
Shut up. What'd you say? What'd you say? You said me that? No. Because I've seen that before, but seeing it again is so cold.
Wow.
Bro, effortless.
That's so sexy.
Yeah, that is sexy. That's talent. That's impossible.
That is impossible. That must be AI's then.
That's impossible.
That isn't possible.
That's not, literally not possible.
That's the, yeah, no.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Next clip. That's not possible.
That's not possible.
No.
Oh!
Yeah, just dust it off, boy. That's funny.
I've seen these.
Yeah.
What?
Don't see that far from the ground.
Huh?
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Let's go. Let's go. That no look high five was clutch as well.
No, I feel like you're sick. I feel like you're sick. You're sick.
That's funny. Do you think you could do that?
Probably not, no. I'm not going to waste my time.
Fair.
Were them not doing a full 360?
No.
It's just
180.
180.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's some techers.
For the record, your race and gender and pronouns?
My race and gender and pronouns, I believe what do I say here?
This is your identity.
I know, but like I don't like what's the correct way? Thou. Am I black?
You tell me, Kevin.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's right anymore.
This is not a trick question.
I don't know. First of all, everybody knows that I love everybody. So let's just get that out the gate, right? And yeah, so I've been practicing that for a minute.
A New York minute.
Nice.
Let's just get that out the gate.
Oh, brother's too funny, you man.
Clutch.
Wow,
Clutch.
Guys,
Go.
we just need 10 seconds of your time.
Indeed.
You may or may not know, but Fuad and I are on tour in the UK and Ireland in all of May and all of June. It's the Daddy's Home Tour. This tour has gone from America to Australia to South Africa, and the last stop is now in the UK and Ireland. So tickets are out now. Buy them immediately. Yep. And let's get back to the episode.
There's a spider right there.
What the? I was just playing.
Bro,
why did you just run me over, bro?
You think that's a bit of an overreaction considering she didn't see it?
I'm going to say yes and no.
Yeah.
Logically speaking, of course, it's an overreaction.
She ran someone over.
Yeah, but fear is fear, bro.
Yeah.
Fear is fear. Okay. So we're in a room right now, and I tell you that there's a snake behind the plant pot there. Are you gonna run Lucy over here?
Probably.
You would?
Well, it's.
I don't think
If
you would
said
look.
snake on the plant plot, maybe. If you said there's a snake here, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can establish whether it's here on you or not. I'm saying plant pot. That's out of your eyesight. That's why I said it. The plant pot. You got to take my word for it. Like that's the way she took his word that there was a spider that she couldn't see.
But it's an irrational fear, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Logically speaking, you're right. But we're not talking about logic.
You can't speak about
irrational things. If same. If you said there was a spider on me here, I don't think anything in this room would survive to get away. Yeah, I don't think it would. Because once you start running, it starts to get worse.
Yeah, and it feels like it's there.
yeah. No.
What the?
Well played. Well played. Couldn't be me, but well played.
Yeah, I would slowly watch your... It could go between my legs and I'd watch it.
Well played.
It's your fault.
Yeah, dumb spot to propose.
Yeah. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Would you expect to be the best man if you did that for your homie? If James did that for you...
Are they proposing or getting married, by the way? I thought they were getting married.
Hypothetically, it's a proposal. They are getting married, but hypothetically, it's a proposal. One of you does that for the other, and you're currently at that moment not... It's suspected that you're not going to be best man.
I wouldn't be there then.
Would you expect...
That's factual.
You wouldn't be there. Just think,
there's no
You're not invite me to the top of Niagara Falls to propose to your girl, and there's only 3 of us here, and I'm not best man. Why?
Yeah. Why is he there?
Invite your best man to risk his life standing on the stupid.
He's just so happens to be... He's abroad at the moment.
He's not qualified then, is
he?
he?
Can't make it. He's qualified.
He's not qualified.
He's not, bro.
You so happen to be at Niagara. You so happen to be at Niagara Falls at the same time that he's away in fucking Zanzibar. Hey, like he can't help not being there at the... This is just a proposal. He was planning to be there at the wedding where he was going to be best man. You're now here and stepped in. You've done all of this. Would you expect to now be
promoted to best man?
Yeah.
We'd have that. Yeah, we'd have that discussion before we even start this process.
Because homie's in Zanzibar.
Yeah,
no,
if homie's in...
So he's in Zanzibar and he is here. So.
Yeah, if I'm here, and Fraser's is like, Rem's in Zanzibar, I'm really sorry, obviously I would normally ask him, but he's not here. Can you step in and do this thing? It is a bit dangerous, but I want a unique experience. I'll be like, sucks for Rem then.
So I'm best man.
Yeah, because he can't be best man. Because if he can't be here today, he can't be...
And that's before you've done a slip and slide down this thing.
Yeah. And if it is best man thing, then I will slip and slide down now, and I'll get the ring.
Okay.
I'll do exactly what he did.
If you were best man before, you would have done that as best man.
Yeah.
Right.
But if I agree to it and then I'm not best man, if somehow I find it in my heart to be like, fine, I'll do it, but I'm livid about it. If the ring drops, if anything, I'll smile.
That's the villain arc. Yeah.
Yeah. Just naturally, I think I'll smile.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, karma's real.
Yeah, karma is real.
Fair.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
Nah.
No.
That's illness, dude.
Nah. Wow.
Nah.
You wow.
Nah.
Disgusting.
You know what? Fair enough.
Nah.
Fair enough.
How much do you love the rug?
Nah, bro.
Must be an expensive ass rug.
Didn't look that spent.
It didn't look it, but
respectfully.
So the whole room was Art Deco satin.
Yeah.
If I'm homeboy and I have to stand through that, I can't allow you to record me go through that.
Your
as my
girlfriend's
partner.
doing it?
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
like who is it? Your dad has sat me down and said, listen, you better not fuck about with my daughter because anything you do to her, I will fucking do to you. And you think it's just to record me?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, the recording's bullshit. But
Nah, bro.
from the dad's perspective, there is obviously a line, trial and tribulation, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it. You must know that if you're with my daughter, don't fuck around.
I'm not doing this hand holding thing, bro.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I'm saying it's far-fetched, but
Yeah, it's
there's still a...
impossible.
So his line is way over there. How do you let your hypothetical daughter's boyfriends know, do not fuck around?
Yeah, but tough because he's gonna fuck around if he wants to fuck around. He don't give a shit what
Literally
I
facts.
say.
Literally
he don't give a
facts.
shit what
That's
I
fair,
say.
but do you not at least think when you walk away from the situation that there's a difference between that and knowing that you've at least said something or done something.
I wouldn't get peace of mind from telling someone, don't fuck around with my daughter. Because I would just think he's gonna fuck around anyway.
Yeah, is that what
if he's going to he's not gonna be thinking when he's cheating in a joint in Manchester. He's not gonna be thinking, Sarah's dad.
Yeah.
I better not fuck this girl because Sarah's dad's gonna come for me. I would just be like, nah. I would struggle to speak to my daughter's boyfriend. Period.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him. I don't want him to exist. So that's all the energy you would get. I wouldn't be able to bring myself saying don't fuck around.
I think
because I'll get angry thinking about it. I don't
think
want to see
that
it.
tactic would work well because he would want your approval even more. So I think that's the easiest thing. Just be nonchalant. Also not friendly. You're not my son at the end of the day. So
I wouldn't know yet. I really wouldn't know the right way around it. I don't know if I'm supposed to like fully bring him in. So if he hurts her, he knows he's hurting his whole family. I don't know if that's the tactic. I don't know if the tactic is just to just keep a barrier here because at the end of the day, I don't know how long you're going to be here. I don't want to form a bond. I don't want to get hurt also. Or like, same. I don't like you.
How do you know that?
Because he's my daughter's boyfriend.
That doesn't mean you can't like him.
It means
it literally means he's banging his daughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're defiling my child. I don't like you. I do not like you.
Off the rip, yeah.
Yeah, I really, really don't like you.
Okay.
Unless she's gay. And that's banging. I would love that.
Okay.
I would love that. Man, them don't need to be in the yard just getting comfortable. Steve the Man always does the videos of his daughters, in the yard getting comfy, coming down in the morning,
really
eating breakfast. And I will kill him.
Oh my God,
he does.
I've not seen.
If an 18-year-old brother walked into my kitchen with sleepy time shorts and a wife beater, looking for breakfast,
oh my God, oh my God,
I'll kill him.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. He's intentionally looking away. I love it.
I ain't mad at it.
I'm not mad at it at all.
Like, he's doing it right.
Yeah.
He's not just walking through the streets and trying to tap on your window to clean your car. He's not just asking for spare change.
I ain't mad at it at all.
He is putting the onus on you.
Yeah. I'm continuing my walk.
Are you?
Yeah, 110%.
So even if she gives you the side eye, you're just airing her.
Yes. I'm not allowing
side eye from my tail. Maybe do anything.
I'm not allowing
a homeless
person's sign give you validation on something you already knew.
She wanted it to be shown publicly in that moment.
Yeah.
And you had an opportunity to play ball or...
I don't care. I'm sorry, I just don't care.
1 week in, new thing? Same?
That's a different story.
Now
that's a different story.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, because...
What'd you do then?
That one is a different story because it's still a getting to know someone phase. It's still
holiday.
A holiday. It's pre-holiday romance.
Yeah,
1 week
actually.
is pre-holiday romance.
Yeah, actually is, yeah. 1 week.
But if I'm with you for a year, 2 years, whatever, I am a very expressive person. I tell you you're good looking or whatever, so I don't need a homeless person's sign to validate you because you gave me a side eye. If you feel a type of way, I'm sorry you feel a type of way.
James?
Yeah, of course I'm putting money in there. For starters, it's faster than whatever the fuck's going on in your conversation.
100%.
It's easier to just put a fiver in it. It's done. It's literally done.
Pay for silence.
And I also never have cash, so I'm also not doing that. Another reason why.
Hypothetically, he has a card.
You always do
yeah,
this.
You do.
Always do
He's
this.
got a card machine. In this scenario, he has a card machine, and
even worse. Even worse.
Why? That's the thing. Like buskers have.
Yeah, I hear it, but I see.
Tap.
Even
Tap if she's paying.
Nah, bro. Even worse.
And you just see fiver on there. Tap if she's paying.
Done.
Nah, bro. I'm walking on. But go on, continue.
Yeah. So
for starters, it's quicker than whatever the fuck that is. And for secondly, it's just nice. Like I put it in there. She's like, it's just easy. It's an easy win.
It's such an easy win.
I can make her happy, or I can have this debate about I don't need to. I show you enough. Or I can get top later for doing something that costs.
I'm playing Monopoly Go. I made grilled cheese with mozzarella cheese on top with bacon bits with Doritos. Get all the dishes and stuff. Oh, I gotta go. I got Bible study. Today as well. So wait one sec. I'm playing Monopoly Go. So 1 second.
Cost me nothing and was so quick.
Fair enough, bro.
But yeah.
You know, he big as but that shit don't mean nothing. Size don't mean shit. I'm gonna teach you a little something.
Size don't mean shit is the most I ever heard.
Nah, size definitely don't mean shit.
You about to find out real quick how much it means. Real quick.
I've seen this.
He gets choked out. And this is the brother that keeps getting smacked up. He's intentionally instigating
He's
people.
getting banged.
Yeah, I haven't seen that interaction. I've seen him get smacked up by 2 other people before this. So, whatever.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
I don't either. Yeah,
That's his content, I guess.
Getting thumped.
getting smashed
He's
in
a
the
rage
face.
baiter. People do stupid shit, man.
Yeah. Get it how you need to get it, bro. That moment would be worth more than 75k to me.
I was waiting for you to say something. I was waiting for you to say something. I saw it happen. I was thinking, this is James's dream. Yeah.
Laying on the ground, rolling around with LeBron James.
James's dream.
Yeah. Prime Cavs. Nah.
I was waiting for the music to subside and for your voice to increase.
Bro, I would have been giggling like Donnie that was just floating in the tape. Oh. He'd try and get up and I'll still be holding on. Yeah. Wow. I'll never... Do you know the first sus thing that ever happened to me?
Nah.
Was like a feeling. It didn't actually happen. But Midnight Madness back in the day. Midnight Madness, I want to say like 2010, 2011.
Okay.
Once you go through qualifiers, you go to a boot camp and LeBron James was coming.
Yeah.
My boys qualified and they went there. And my boy Jason was like, bro, LeBron James came in. He said, bro, took his hoodie off and his t-shirt pulled up in it. He said, shit was like bricks. And I was driving. I was like, fuck. He said, bro, shit was like bricks. I was like, damn. And in that moment, I was thinking, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. I'm jealous. You gotta see LeBron James' abs and I did. That's disgusting. Bro, and then I was like, damn, bro.
Ah, that's cute, man. Fuck, that's cute.
I don't remember any business ever having scarcity like a PS5.
Oh my God.
It went on for over a year.
A year minimum, yeah.
What, of having to experience it vicariously through others?
Yeah.
Just not being able to get it.
Yeah, not being able to get
You couldn't buy
a
it,
PS5
bro.
for a year, bro.
Oh, I can see what you mean. Sorry.
And then anyone that got one would just nearly pass out.
Well,
Grown
yeah.
men.
Yeah.
I remember when I got mine, I was shaking.
Yeah.
How did you get this?
Facts.
Oh my God.
Facts. Yeah, I think Jacob patted me my one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they were impossible. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. What a time.
What a time indeed.
That was COVID time as well, isn't it?
Yep.
What a time,
yeah.
bro.
Oh, wait.
Drive up!
What's happening?
I don't know.
Oh, they want to tow the car.
Oh.
Oh,
There's no way.
Don't crash. Don't crash.
Oh my God. No way. No way.
Let's go. Definitely. They're clean getaway. I'd be like, I've already left. Like, stop chasing me.
Bro, once I'm in the car, you better stop.
Yeah.
bro,
It's not a game anymore. Like,
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
I'm sat where I need to sit. Like, stop reversing. That would petrify me.
Yeah,
That would petrify me.
Wow.
Imagine if Ticket Donnie's won it like that. You get in your car, you're like, no, boss. You get in and he's like, chasing you down the road.
Reverse into it.
Yeah.
I fucking reverse into it.
I got the movie before, but we don't know where he went.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So he could be in the parking lot somewhere, huh?
I think he's in the bathroom.
I only saw him in the last second.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. I saw him in the last second of the video.
What's happened? I missed the whole thing.
I didn't see him.
I missed the whole thing.
Bro.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Crazy.
How the fuck you get out there?
Yeah.
Look, I can show you a magic trick, you know. Bro, you are a legend. £30 you just paid for a cake.
Is it? Yeah, well, I'll do that for a cake.
Oh, you said that. Hey, bro. No, wait, we do. Bro, the £30 just came out of the account, bro. Right?
These men are cracking on the joke, man.
Uno reverse, bro. I'm poor. It's impossible.
Yeah. Your prank has failed, bro. You picked the wrong victim. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Fair enough.
Oh, that was cute, man.
That was a cool episode, man.
All right, guys, that was Locked In. And as always, love.
Gang.
Yo, I feel like my vision's starting to fade. I'm not sure what it is. Last time I went to the optometrist, she told me my vision has gotten better. Now I'm one of the rare people whose vision improved over time. I'm a different breed. What can I say, man? Most people, their shit get worse. My shit...
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me get this together.
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of...
Alright, so I got chicken bites and fries. I already ate a grilled cheese and Doritos with Korean apple. So this video right here is Asian exposes the truth about college. Let's see what he exposes.
It actually gets better. All of A&P can't read. Bro, stop playing with me, gang. I was never the type of nigga that got mad, nervous and shit like that when it was reading time. Look. All right. Whole group oral reading. I couldn't see, it wasn't zoomed in enough. Core programs often recommend an oral reading of the anthology selections. There are a variety of ways to do this with the whole group during a first reading of the story. Duh, that's easy, bro. I mean, look, I could type, I could read. Nigga, I went to school, bro. I wasn't a bad student, my nigga. I wasn't like these other guys. You know what I found out recently, chat? My whole team is dropouts. Everybody on my team is dropouts. Well, A&P too, but, and I don't mean college dropouts. I'm talking about like high school dropouts, like failing 9th grade 3 times dropouts. Like, and this one, and you know what, it hit me. Yesterday I was talking to everybody, and...
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me go, there might be something in the world. Might be some. 1 second. All right, cool. Something came in the mail from Amazon. Something came in from Amazon. I had to make sure I got that. So let's see.
It hit me like I've hired a whole bunch of fucking losers. Okay, these guys are fucking losers. They all fucking dropped out in the 10th grade and shit like that. Them niggas barely made it through high school. Okay, and then it truly hit me. It truly fucking hit me. School, hold on now, take it with a grain of salt. School is useless, my nigga. No, for real. Like, walk with me now, okay? Because my team is tough. But they sucked in school. But in school, they make you think if you're bad in school, you're going to be a failure in life. Feel me? And you think like, damn, I did bad in chemistry class. I'm probably going to be a failure when I grow up. No, bro. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
Hold up. So, it's like this. It's like, there's a lot of people in the world that we live in. Like, majority of the billionaires, they didn't graduate high school or go to college. person who invented Amazon, the person who invented Facebook. It's all crazy. Hey, you gotta make sense. You know what I'm saying? So.
I realize that because I don't have a single graduate on my team, not one. Nigga, I dropped out. Deadass. I dropped out. And on top of that, I'm gonna keep it about with y'all. Now that everybody is just AI slopping their resumes, everybody is AI slopping their fucking exams and their papers and shit like that. The degree don't mean nothing neither, gang. This shit doesn't mean nothing neither, bro. I mean, it barely meant much before, but now it's like, what are we really doing with that? Like.
Hold up. You can't tell me that my degrees mean something. So I got degrees in my room, in the main bedroom. And they have to mean something if every interview I've ever had where they would tell me that I'm overqualified, it has to mean something if your coworkers are telling you that you don't belong here. You know how crazy it is? This is what I have experienced. That I was going to my regular 9 to 5, and one of my coworkers would look at me and tell me and ask me, "Why are you here? You shouldn't be here." I might be the only person that's ever been told that. So,
I got a bachelor. Now here this nigga want to go trying to debate me. Yo, Brism, I'm learning today you've had a bachelor, bro, and you've been with me for like a fucking year, my nigga. Do you realize? I didn't even know that at the time of hiring. You could have fucking dropped out of elementary school. Wouldn't have made a difference, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, I need school. Yo, bro. Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. All right. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. If I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say it. If the thing you're studying is not needed as a requirement to be the thing you want to be, doctor, lawyer, some of those are needed. Do yourself a favor, save some money, drop out. It's that simple, bro. It's that simple. The days where these universities get to just fucking build bigger and bigger stadiums and then charge everybody for it. You're paying $40,000 a year for being able to go to division. This shit is over, bro. I'll be honest. If you want to go party and waste money, go for it, my nigga. But don't think you're making progress in life. You're not. I promise you're not making progress in life. Oh, that time has passed, bro. That time has passed. Honestly, when I was in university, that time was about passing. Nowadays, say goodbye, bro. Say goodbye. Get yourself a trade, or if your job need the shit, that's it, bro. But I just realized how useless the shit was yesterday. I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. If you're in school for business, drop out. If you're in school for anything art related at all, anything creative if you're in school for anything art related at all, anything creative in any way whatsoever. I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. If you're in school for business, drop out. If you're in school,
So, agent, you telling me if I was in school for business, drop out. So, on the left side, there was people telling me I shouldn't be working a 9 to 5. On the left side, there were people telling me I was overqualified. People telling me I shouldn't be working these. Hold on 1 second. Get down. Get off the counter. So, you mean to tell me, agent, that to get the degrees I have don't matter? And so you're telling me that over there, because that over there, that logo, that brand, that name makes me money. Like I no longer work under my actual name. I work under my business name. So every time I get something in the mail, my business name is first. I have a personal bank account and a business bank account and an investment account. All of this was built off of what I did outside. So you can't tell me that going to school for business when it's something that is needed. I am doing something that people actually need. I'm delivering, I'm transporting things for patients, specimens, blood bank, to different hospitals. People need this stuff. And I have made money. But you tell me to quit. Like, I'm not that too much. I'm not that far in the hole. I'm about to get this all cleared up. Like, the money. That's crazy.
For anything art related at all, anything creative in any way whatsoever. Film, drawing shit, some sort of cinema, photography, drop out. If you're in school for some sort of writing, drop out. If you're in school for some sort of drama, drop out. If you're in school for anything in the humanities, most of the time, drop out. If you're in school for something like finance, business related, maybe stay in, but depending on what you want to be, drop out. It's like, it really, most things I would say, if you ask me, gang, drop out, bro. Drop out. Drop out. Drop out. Do yourself a favor. Save the money, bro. Take that same money you would have spent at university and then spend that fucking $80,000 on trying to develop some skills so you can crush it in this world, bro. And you will be a fucking millionaire. All right? You will be a fucking millionaire.
Bro, I don't even care to be a millionaire. I don't even care to be a millionaire. Like, y'all got to understand, I don't even care to be a millionaire. I have already reached my goal on what I wanted to make yearly. I didn't care for 7 figures. If I get it, that's a blessing. Like, once I crack into, because I'm in the algorithm already, but I'm competing with people. I'm competing with AI slop. I'm competing with people who are homeless. I'm competing with people who beg. I'm competing with people who debate. I'm competing with a lot of people. But hey. Alright. So I made my chicken and fries. I got ranch on the side. So let's see what else Asian talking about. See what all Asian talking about.
You don't believe me? Go ask the niggas that have graduated in the past 2 years. What job have they gotten? Go ask them. Go ask them. Go ask them what entry-level jobs are available once you graduate. Go ask them. Go ask them.
Look, before I eat, I'll be right back.
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip drift from. I told him it came from about.
Now, Agent said, let's go back to what Agent said. Quick. Let's go back to what he said.
You don't believe me? Go ask the niggas that have graduated in the past 2 years. What job have they gotten?
Go ask what they did. What job have they gotten? Right? That's what he said, right? In the 2 years. So, I graduated high school 2012. Got my first degree in 2014. Got my second degree in 2016. Got my third degree in 2017. I've been out of school going on this year makes it 9 years. The last time I was in school was 2017. So, all right, this one. Let me push it back a little bit. Now this one, Sullivan University, September 2014. All right. Associate of Science in Business Management. That means I know how to utilize a business. That's how I'm able to have that be my successful business. My first business was called Intruso, which is a business consulting company where I help you understand how to do business. Then let's go to the second one. I got a bachelor's of science in business administration. So not only do I know how to do business administration, I know how to do the other side of business, which is the administration part. So like the HR department and all that. And then I said, you know what? I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I said, I might as well, right? I went and got with all the rights, honors, and privilege thereunto appertaining, witness the seal of the university and the signatures of it duly authorized officers here unto affixed. I got this March 2017. So the College of Business Administration has conferred upon me the double bachelor's of business administration. So, plus, with me being a medical courier, I have my actual certificates to do this said job. So, I'll be right back. And we can start this video. Yeah, so like the days where my wife would work from home, those would be the days I'm not really on because I have to protect the HIPAA. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So let's get on to it.
Go ask him. Go ask him. Go ask him what entry-level jobs are available once you graduate. Go ask him. Go ask him how long after they graduate before they can get a job. Go ask him. What if I live in a country where uni's free? Oh, that's different. Then it's kind of a layup. But in America, it's mad expensive. Go ask these niggas, bro. Go ask them. You graduated with business. What'd you do with it for the first 2 years? Go ask them. Go ask them. I'm curious. I want to know what jobs they got. Come on, man. It's like your crabs and it's like lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. If you see the tide is changing and you still get swallowed by the wave, whose fault is that? Lock in, bro. Lock in, man. There's no amount of propaganda they could tell you in high school to convince you that university is the safest route. It's not. It's not. It's not. Think this thing through, bro. Think it through. They're replacing you. They're replacing themselves too. All right, now that we got that done. Boggs always trying to preach that dropout shit, but if he never would have made it with this content shit, his ass would have been 400 pounds and lame at a university. Just to be clear, I had a blast at university. Did I think it was worth $30,000 of debt? Nah. But in 2014, damn! In 2014, we didn't have the things you have now. Just to be clear, I wasn't making fucking TikTok videos, champ. I had to learn how to edit on editing softwares. All right? 3D tracking wasn't some cool filter I can use on Snapchat. It was a complicated plugin I had to download on After Effects. Shit was way harder for me. I had to learn skills. Niggas is doing the same fucking dance 40 times going viral in 2026. Come on, bro. Where's the skip yap button? Oh no, this is an unskippable cutscene, brother. This is unskippable. Knowledge is power. You can find much cheaper ways to go to college. Don't rob yourself of knowledge because a millionaire told you to. King D, first of all, I'm a multimillionaire. Second of all, if you think the only place you could get knowledge is in university, you're the dumb one. You're dumb. There's so many ways, bro. There's so many ways, and people pretend like it's only one way. Blinders on. There's only one way to do it. Only one way. Gang, is infinite ways to learn. You can learn from having conversations. You can learn from reading a book. You can learn from taking a course. You can learn from being a mentor-mentee. You can learn from putting yourself in a new environment. You can learn from fucking traveling. There's hella people that do that. There's so many ways to learn, but if the thing is complicated, that means the information is niche. That means you have to find specific people that have that intel. Stop acting like the only person that can teach you how to learn some shit is a fucking university professor, washed up, probably never used this shit in real life, reading off a fucking textbook. That's what they do, bro. They pick a textbook, they read off it, they make some fucking slides, and they tell you to memorize lists. That's learning? Is that learning? Tell me. Or is learning being able to try something, fuck up, adjust, apply, do it again? Which one do you learn more at? The millionaire is telling you there's many ways to do it. The bot is telling you there's one way to do it. Come to my university, give me thousands. Where's the scam? Which one sound like the scam to you? Come on, man. Come on, man. I was in marketing classes. Them niggas was teaching me the 4 P's of marketing. Oh my God. Oh my God. On God. On God. If I hired somebody and they said, oh, agent, the 3rd P of marketing is this. Do you think we should post this video? They're getting fired on the spot. They're teaching you useless knowledge, bro. They're teaching you useless knowledge. And more importantly, they're teaching you outdated knowledge. The books are old. 8 years ago, the book was made 8 years ago. How much has changed since that, my nigga? Come on, bro. Lock in, man. Just pay. You have to pay attention, bro. You have to pay attention. You have to pay attention. Do you know where I learned to edit? Nigga, videocopilot.com. There was a go-to editor back in the day that had a website, and he would drop how he did his CGI.
Sure. See, I'm different than other streamers. I learned how to edit on my own. I didn't have to pay nobody to edit. I never paid for a course. I've never paid nobody. I never was a mentee to someone. I never had a mentor. No. I've been reading my whole life. I have been in school since the very beginning. Since the very beginning. And it has worked out for me.
I would pirate all the plugins, and I would boot the shit up, and I would try and do what he did, and I would learn bare. Okay? I didn't have to go to fucking school to learn how to do that. The video was free, asshole. There's no proof I pirated anything. Them shits was like $1,000 a plugin. It was so expensive back in the day, guys. Nowadays, they do subscription plans and shit for Adobe Suite and stuff like that. They didn't do that back in the day. They would just charge you $900 for After Effects, bro. It was fucking brutal, bro. Like, as a kid that was 15 years old, you had no choice. You need some tone? I've been mad ashy recently. What happened to me? Why am I mad ashy, bro? On the lips? Ask any traveler or create a single software to perform a surgery. Yeah, you're locked in a matrix, bro. Here's what's gonna happen to people like you. I'm telling you this because I give a fuck here in the agency, okay? As soon as it's convenient for them to do it, they're going to replace you. They're going to reduce their costs. They're not going to reduce the price of their product unless they think it's going to make them more money. They're going to keep the products high, and then you're going to have no income and no way to afford being able to live life because a good percentage of the population just got replaced because they just blindly accepted whatever everybody was telling them. Duh, you need some sort of... I'm not talking about the doctors, bozo. I preface by saying that to start. I'm not talking about the lawyers. I'm not talking about the niggas that need qualifications to get somewhere. You don't need a qualification to be good in business. Most business people are dropouts. You don't need a qualification to be good in cinematography. You don't. To be a filmmaker, you don't. You don't need one to be good at art. You don't need one to be good at poetry. You don't need one to be good with kids, bro. You just have to learn, my nigga. Shit is... Wake up, my nigga. Just so you know... In 20 years, like 20-30% of people will have no job. There's no jobs. All the thinking jobs are cooked first. Then the doing jobs, the simple doing jobs will get cooked second. All the thinking jobs. Those consultants, they're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked. That's the shit AI currently does decent. Once it does it really well, they're cooked. Then the doing jobs, moving box from here to here. Move this product from here to here. The truck drivers, the Amazon workers, they're cooked second. And the profits can be off the charts for the businesses. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you, gang. I would recommend y'all like 3 YouTubers to watch, okay? No, I'm not gonna do that. Niggas gonna think it's this is a fucking ad or some shit like that. Bro, lock in, man. Come on, bro. Don't let them do it to you, bro. Don't let them do it to you. And if they do it to you, at least die fighting. You're not gonna die laying down, bro. Don't do it to them, bro. Don't let them fuck you, man. They wanna fuck you right now. Them niggas trying to fuck you. Don't let them fuck you, please, bro.
A field is very different term. People in your field get their career made and become millionaires by 1000x clip visibility by getting platformed from a bigger streamer like you've done, then take advantage of opportunities given but didn't grind like that.
Bro, okay, go give the university $100,000. You're so programmed. I don't know what to say. I'm not just talking about my field, gang. I have friends outside of content, dickhead. Friends that are like physical therapists, kinesiologists, professors. I have friends in all fields, bro. This shit is happening to everybody, gang. But just do it, bro. Just give them all your money and pay off the debt that you can't default on until you're 32, bro. I don't know what to say. All right, just do it, bro. And then hope maybe you get a president that just removes all the debt. Go do it. Just do it, dude. Just do it, dude. Take all your money, give it to the university. And then if you have any extra, donate it to the university, bro. Do it. Because that's the only way to learn. That's the only way to learn. Duh. There's no other resources in the scope of the entire internet or in life that you can learn from. Give it to the university. Give it to them. In fact, let me help you out. What is the most expensive university? Boom! Pepperdine University, $100,000 a year. Lock in. That's $500,000 if you go get your undergrad, but don't stop there. Get your master's. That's 2 more years. Probably by then you're $600,000 in debt. Don't stop. Fuck it. Get your PhD, my nigga. $900,000 in debt. You know.
Bro, that's cap. Bro, that's like. So, I looked at my FAFSA. I looked at how much I owed. It's not the number that y'all would think it would be. It's not even over 6 figures. Like, it's not even over 6 figures. But I got money coming. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm about to make this call real quick to see what's going on. So I'll be right back.
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drift from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me.
So I just talked to my lawyer. I just talked to him. The number is not really. It's not a number I am fond of, and they tell me it's the max. The max, and I see so many different buildings with the name of the insurance that is going on. So now I gotta be more strategic with the vehicle that's going to be the work vehicle. And but let's get this together. So let's go. right, let's go. Let's get it.
You don't have daddy money, you don't have mommy money, you don't have a scholarship. Just give it to Harvard. You're $1 million in debt. Good luck paying that off. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Wait, hold on. Ain't this the university that? Oh, she's rich! Yo, what do you mean it's the third most expensive university? $93,000 for undergraduate students? A student's family has an annual income of $150,000 less. They can receive free tuition. Hold on, wait, that's a deal. Gang, whose family is making more than $150,000 in the first place? That has to be like 10% of people, bro. What?
Say it again.
Wow. Has to be like 10% of people, bro. Gang, whose family is making more than $150,000 in the first place? That has to be like 10% of people, bro.
See, if I'm glad I don't tell what I make. Just get me into another vehicle, bro. Just get me into another vehicle. That's all I'm saying. Just get me into another vehicle. That's it. Like, as soon as I get into another vehicle, we can go back to normal, you feel me? Go back to normal. Go back to me working outside, doing my thug thizzle.
What? Wow. God damn. 150 bands. 150 bands.
I used HoneyBook to scale my photography business to 6 figures. It's an all-in-one CRM platform for invoices, contracts, payments, and everything you need in one.
Gentle parenting.
All right. All right, so right now, what I'm doing right now is I'm writing down, because I found the certain car brand and model, make and model that I want for the work vehicle. And I see the money that I will be getting. All right. So I don't have to add in the medical fees because I already have accidental insurance claim that can take care of my medical bills. And there's no fees whatsoever. So that's that. And this other video that we're about to react to is called Soft Parenting is Failing. Now, parents are regretting life. And then it says, sometimes you gotta remind your kids you ain't sweet and say F that trauma and breaking generational curses. I'm going to be breaking generational curses. I'm sorry that y'all have went through traumas. I've never been through trauma. I'm sorry, I never went through trauma responses. But hey, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on here. All right, let's see what's going on here.
'26 way of parenting is gently. Okay? No, you don't do that. Okay? You know what? Time out. Go to the door and stare at the wall. Time out. You've been bad. No. You know I don't want it. I don't like to raise my voice with you. Okay? But at this point, I've had it up to here. Okay? Gentle parenting.
Yeah, I only got whooped 3 times. Once by my great grandma, once by the second time by my great uncle Stephen, then third my mom when I was 16, and she cried. So I never went through trauma, but I'm focused on breaking generational curses. So let's see.
F you, Mom. I do what I want. I'll kill you, Mom. And then I'll get you next, Dad. There's something wrong with that boy. I don't know what's got into him. Gentle parenting. Something I don't know nothing about. I done got smacked by my mama. I done got threatened by my daddy. I done got chased by my grandmother. I done watched my siblings get beat. You know what I mean? Get beat. Like, I didn't have to watch the movie Roots. I kind of knew. I watched my siblings get their ass whipped. Like, I watched my homie get beat with a studded belt. Y'all remember the studded belts we used to wear? It had like the, I know we used to wear it in New York. I think people used to wear it out here in Georgia. But anyways, it had like the silver studs on there. I used to love them belts. What? Them belts was fire. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I just had nostalgia just think about it. Like, if I had my silver joint on or the white joint on, I'm fresh. Or the black. Anyways, nostalgia. My early 2000 kids, you know. But gentle parenting, what is this? What is this? I come from a line, y'all mean, a family that believe in whoopings. Now, do I believe in parenting the same way my parents parented? No. Right? I have fine-tuned my parenting, okay? But without further ado, hit that subscribe button. We're going to get into the video. Hit that subscribe button. Y'all mean, I post every single day except for Saturdays, because on Sunday we do a scripture reading, all right? This past Sunday was on discernment, so if you want, you can go check out that video. Really good video. A lot of people were impacted by that video, so definitely check that video out, all right? It was something that I actually needed myself after doing that video. You know what I mean? So it even helped me, you know. But anyways, y'all, without further ado, let's get into this, man.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance.
Now, refrigerator. Y'all know I spent damn near $400 on motherfucking food. Why all the goddamn snacks, all the shit
Let me pause it.
is like almost gone. All the shit is almost gone. You know why? This is the fuck why. This is the fuck why. I'm so fucking sick of these goddamn kids. No. It don't make no fucking sense, bro. Look at this goddamn room. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
You don't, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm not gonna like. There's not gonna be no gentle parenting when my wife and I have kids. When my wife and I have kids, I told my wife. I said, when we have kids, I want to be the soft parent and whatnot, but the way how my energy is, I don't feel like I'm gonna be soft. I do not feel like I'm gonna be soft. Because do you see what that house, you see what that room look like? You see what that room look like? Like my great uncle Stephen, Army vet, General Sergeant. I was raised under Army training. Like, I learned how to make up a bed. I learned how to clean up a room. I learned how to take care of myself in the house. Washing clothes. Like cleaning the floors, cleaning the bathroom. Like, that won't be happening in our crib. Like, what you mean? What you mean?
Come here, let me give you some advice.
Before he does it, man, this topic really got me thinking right now. But you know what else I've been thinking about? The fact that my subscribers are making money. So this subscriber right here DM'd me and he made $3,000. Back to this thing. Let me tell y'all something, right? Because I watched this with my mom. My mom is very lenient with her daughters, right? She's very lenient, you know. Not like when I was growing up, I mean, don't get me wrong, she was pretty lenient with me. But I was the only child. So if she had to handle somebody, she handling me. But I would see the kids get away with doing things like, or talking back and, at a young age. So now, you're letting it blow over for so many years. Now you're arguing with the kids, you know what I mean? As if they have a dog, a bone in this fight. And after all of the years, now it's hard for you to control your kids. So I believe in getting a hold of your kids early. I don't believe in letting your kids cut up and they thinking you a friend, and then you realize, oh, you're a little too bad. Okay, so now I need to really, get in your face with it. No, I believe in structure early. Now, my dad and my mom was night and day. My mom smacked me before. Don't get me wrong. She didn't put her hands on me a couple times. But it was never like how my dad. And this is why I say I have a great balance. See, my dad, he didn't hit me. He used to beat the ish out of my siblings, though. But he knew how to play the psychological game of you don't want to mess with me. That psychological game of don't do it or you gonna find out. Because it's one thing if I get a whooping, right? You whoop me, hey, stop. Didn't I tell you to stop? Okay, that's one way. But now you take away my phone? Oh, my life is over. Might as well give me the rope. Yo, bro, my life was over. You take away my privileges?
Like, I saw a video. No, I saw a clip on Twitter. A father took his son's Nintendo Switch. His son unalived him. You heard what I said. He unalived him over taking his Nintendo Switch. But in all reality, that Nintendo Switch is not really his. Because you want to know why? He didn't pay for it. That's his dad's Nintendo Switch. At the end of the day. At the end of the day. So so Burberry. Hey, you hear this? Like the settlement, alright. It's alright. It can get me into something. It can get me into something at least. But that's crazy.
Do you what? So in the military, they don't, and y'all know I did 10 years in the military, they don't put hands on you. And this is how I learned, you could really, get somebody to act properly without putting hands on them. I could make you sit down and do a squat. I mean, an air squat for a good minute. I ain't got to put a hand on you, and you going to work out. Your legs are going to be stronger than they were yesterday. I can make you sit down in the plank, or I keep saying sit down, or being in a plank position till I tell you to get up.
You don't have to settle for this. Get into the vehicle you really want at Right Way. We make car buying easy and worry-free. Shop online or at one of our dealerships, and with approved credit paid.
No, I'm good.
Do not let these little small... First of all, kids shouldn't be eating in their room. I don't know about y'all, but kids eating in a room is absurd. That's how you create bugs in the house. Clean up your room. Simple stuff. That's your responsibility. And after that, you have a chore that is in this house at a certain age. You have a chore that's in... You have some type of responsibility. Y'all put this stuff in your kids early. Stop waiting until they 13, 14. Now you're trying to get control over little Jimmy when he been sharpening his knife for all these years. You know what I mean? Your days is numbered at that point. Now you be done ticked them off. You know what I mean? Ticked off the enemy.
See, I ain't the nigga that's gonna get in the comments like, oh, she doing too much with the boo. Nah, sweetie.
Waving hand sign welcome in Jamie.x5 first message of the stream fire.
And everybody who was Marine Corps, you know how they like to play fucking mind games. They like to fuck with you, play little fuck games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Field day, fucking with you during field day, fucking with you in boot camp and shit. And my kids be forgetting that shit. Hell, a lot of people forget that shit, right? My kids be thinking I'm fucking sweet. And every now and then I gotta fucking remind them of Hurricane Benny. And y'all know I got 5 kids. I got 2 teenagers and, 2 little middle kids that's in grade school. And then I got that little demon, you know what I'm saying, the little toddler. But this was my teenagers' room. See, they was doing the same shit. See, the kids love to eat snacks and I eat up all the shit in the first couple of days. See, I used to get mad. Because, hell, my mom used to get mad at us when we did this shit. I used to get mad and I used to fuss. And I said, you know what? I know how to fix that. So I still get your snacks and do exactly what I'm supposed to do as a parent, right? Eat them up in 3 days. Eat a big ass, Sam's Club got them 50 because they got them 50 packs of chips. Buy 2, 3 of them. Oh yeah, get you everything you want. You eat all the chicken nuggets, you eat all that shit up, all the fruit snacks, and drink all the Danimals, yo. Cause my daughter be throwing them Danimals back like it's fucking Coronas. And then they share with their friends. They let their friends come eat up all that shit. Guess what? We go on that Monday or that Sunday. Eat it up by Wednesday, guess what? I guess you gotta wait till next pay period. Now, I'll stock all the essentials, bread, peanut butter, jelly, and there's always fresh water floating out the sink. Oh, but this room, right? You looking at the damn, yeah. They see they was living like pigs, leaving trash in their room.
They did that to their room?
Wash their clothes, throw them in. You see that corner over there back there? He'll put the clothes back behind there. Like, can't nobody see it. I'm like, man, fold your clothes. I'm trying to treat them like young men and saying, give them more space and shit. I don't want to be on their ass. But see, they thought shit was sweet. Had shit all in their closet, trash under the bed, food. He got food and crumbs and plates and spoons and shit over there, cups under the bed. I said, okay, say less.
Listen. Listen. That's not gonna be going on in our crib. It's like when we have kids, that's not gonna be going on. That's not gonna be going on. And mind you, this right here, this is the old Was Never Media logo. I got a whole new one. I'll be sending out merch. So let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it. So this is how this ain't gonna be going on. The same way I was raised, I'm gonna do our kids the same way. I was raised under military, under army. Because my great uncle, Stephen, General Sergeant, he was in the Iraq War. My great grandpa was in the Korean War. And they are going to know what it means. They're going to learn to clean up. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that gentle parenting. I'm not doing that. That's not going to go on. Because if my kids were to come up to me and say, "Hey, Dad, I want to do this. I want to do that." You are going to do this expeditiously. Because if I'm the one spending the money, I'm going to make sure that you are doing this to your heart extent. So yeah. Let's keep going.
Say fucking less. They thought they was going to their homeboy's house to the basketball game, the birthday parties that weekend. Fuck no. Trash that bitch. Everything came out. You want to live like pigs? I'm gonna treat you like a fucking pig. You didn't want to clean it up when I gave you opportunity. Now I'm gonna make you.
That's why dads are important.
You know what I'm saying? You just gotta play games with these kids. And then after they squared their room way through all that trash and all that old shit that I kept telling them to get rid of, and they never did. Okay, now I'm gonna help you get rid of it. See, now I'm gonna get involved, right? Because you can't be trusted as a 16, 15-year-old to do what the fuck you supposed to do, right? Then of course you take the game, take the phone, because now they want to talk to little girls, they want to go hang with their homie. Yeah, you want to drive, yeah. I'm gonna hit you with hurt, playboy. And they spent all weekend cleaning that fucking room. How they were supposed to do it when I gave them the opportunity to do it. Because if they didn't finish it by close of business Sunday,
COB,
really gonna have some fun. See, I got away from whooping ass and shit. And honestly, when I think about it, I don't know how my daddy used to get off work, beat my ass before he went to work, came home off work, beat my ass before I went to sleep when I used to do shit. I don't know how he did it. That shit is tiring. It's exhausting.
How you got all that energy?
I like to fuck with him. I play with him. And for that food situation, just don't buy it. They'll get sick of eating peanut butter and jelly. They'll learn. You got to let them get their own self-control. Because fussing out on trying to lock fridge, that ain't going to work. When they open their fridge and it's just jelly, peanut butter, they get tired.
Man, that's so crazy now that I think about it. By this 4th week of basic training, the drill sergeants aren't really even on our back anymore. Instead, it's a lot of peers holding each other accountable. Because it's like, we seen what this can be in the first 3 weeks. So now, don't mess up. Because if you mess up, we all have to suffer the consequences. So now everybody's policing themselves. Bro, it's so funny, bro. It's so many ways that you could...
Because look. Because I'm going to say this. wife and I, we're gonna have 4 kids. We're gonna have 4 kids. No way, like that's the positive. We're gonna have 4 kids, and the background I come from, our kids will know accountability. They will know accountability, meaning they'll make sure that each and one of them are accountable. Our future sons, future daughters, like we have names already picked out. We got names already picked out. I'm not going to dictate how they live their life, but if they are in our home, they are going to be treated as such, because I'm not your friend. Like I'm gonna tell my kids, like, off rip, I'm not your friend. I'm your father. I'm your authority figure. I'm not your friend. Like, we can be cool. Like, nah, I'm gonna look at you a certain way. You gonna know what's up with me. You understand? I know a lot of people might not like that. A lot of people might not like that type of parenting, but gentle parenting, soft parenting, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm not a father who's gonna whoop them, because I don't have to do that. Like, my voice carries power. My wife's voice carries power. So
really discipline somebody without touching them, and in the military you learn that, because you got to think about essentially what the military does. You're taking grown ass stuck in your ways adults, breaking them down and turning them into a soldier in 10 weeks. In 10 weeks. And the fact that you can do that with a grown adult, oh, you can flip your kids. You can flip your kid. Now you're gonna have to stomach the fact that, yeah, they're gonna be crying, but you're not your kid's friend. Crying is good for the soul. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with crying. You're just crying right now because you don't understand. Crying is okay. But essentially, your little badass kid is gonna have to go into society and get their ass whooped by the police. Or just get their ass whooped by their peers. So fix your kid inside. You are the first teacher, not the teachers. You are the main teacher, not the teachers. Fix your kid. That is nobody else's responsibility. The world is going to whoop their ass, because don't nobody got the tolerance for your child if you don't fix it. Put that discipline in them.
Do you realize how much money this will save us?
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Look, it pulls all our expenses into one place and breaks down spending by team.
Guys.
Part of discipline is doing something even though you don't want to do it, you're still going to do it. These are characteristics that you have to put in your kids. But with this soft parenting, it's just making a whole bunch of people go off of how they feel. Oh, I don't feel like doing it. I'm not going to do it. Are you sure you don't want to do it? Well, the room is dirty. No, I don't feel like doing it. Damn. Suzanne? Well, Jimmy...
Listen, if I tell our son or daughters to clean the room and they don't want to clean the room, I'm going to look at them. Trust me. I'm not going to whoop them. I'm not going to use a chocolate. I'm not going to use a hanger. I'm not going to use a whip. Nah. That's too simple. That's too simple. That leaves marks. I'm not going to take their stuff. I'm going to hit them where it hurts. They can keep your games. Keep your system. The same way you have to pay for a subscription to use the same way you gotta use subscription plans to use Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu. You gonna have to. They gonna have to fork over some coins to use the internet, cause I'm gonna change up the password. They can have all their devices, but to utilize the internet in the house, they're gonna have to do chores around the house. And then those said chores, they get money for doing those said chores. Getting paid not per hour, per day. Per day. So making the bed up, cleaning the room, cleaning the kitchen, washing the dishes, doing the laundry, cleaning their room, cleaning the bathroom, making sure everything is neat, cleaning the living room, cleaning outside, mowing the lawn. I'm just saying. There's other ways. I don't have to take your technology. Like, I'm smart enough where I can lock things down on the internet. They don't have to give me their phone. Like, I can lock things down in their phones with the phone in their hands, and I don't even have to touch it, because even if they pay for the phone, that's cool. Kudos to them. But they would also have to pay for. So, case in point, if they pay for the phone, then they can only utilize the Wi-Fi that their cell phone provides. They cannot utilize the internet in the house.
I told you not to call me by my friend. Suzanne, what did I say? Hey, Jimmy, don't talk to your mother like, hey, fuck you, Bob. Excuse my French. I get too deep in these stories sometimes. But yeah, man, you are the first teacher. You have to realize that. And I watched this with one of my siblings. There are little characteristics that you're like, oh, just a kid. Just a child. Oh, he's a teenager. Oh, well, that guy's something. Didn't expect him to turn out like this. Then they become an adult with these same characteristics. Oh, where the hell did I go wrong? You let it go, which is soft-ass parenting. Again, this video is not saying whoop your kids. But this video is saying you are not your kids' friends. I don't believe I'm my child's friend. You know what I mean? I love my kids down. Know what I mean? I love hugging them. I love kissing them on their foreheads. I love that. But don't play with me. That's it. That's it. And you know what's crazy? There are people out here that think my kids will respect me more if I'm just friendly with them. It's actually the damn opposite. My kids love when I'm, you know, my two is 2 under 2. You know, they small or whatever, you know. But my daughter, she's 10. She loves when, you know, I'm playing the hopscotch with her. You know, like she loves those moments. And then I say, hey, why is your room dirty? Clean this. Why is your shoes just one like this and one like this? Line them up. Or bring them upstairs. I shouldn't see them. She understands. Okay, well, my dad, he wants structure. So let me not mess that up. Let me not take my dad out of the good mood. Because I know he wants structure. Not saying I'm a perfect parent or anything like that. I'm still figuring it out. But one thing that I'm not doing is playing with no doggone kids. And they mess. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? Your kids should know how to act at other people's houses. That's a given. If you can put up with your kid, all right? If you can deal with your kid, cool. Deal with your kid. If you can deal with whatever y'all, but at other people's houses, unless you're okay with somebody checking your kid, have your kid act right. That's a given. That is a given. I remember when I was a kid, I would just sit there like this at other people's houses. Because one thing my parents let me know was you don't play at nobody's house. You ain't jumping on nobody's stuff at nobody's house. You ain't breaking nothing at nobody's house. Sit down, relax. You're not going to be loud at nobody. You ain't doing none of that. So y'all, I'm telling you, because what happens is these same things you think is cute right now, they grow up and become these kind of adults, and you really can't tell them nothing. Do it now. Yep. Do it now. I'd rather you hate me, but you turned out to be a great adult, because what's going to happen is you can sit here and be like, oh, my dad, he's just so... That structure, you're one day going to thank me for. And again, I ain't saying I'm whooping you. I don't want to manipulate you. No, the structure. This is what it should be, and this is what it is right now. Fix it, or else. You know what I mean? Kids should not, I don't believe that kids should feel like, I'll just explain myself. What? Leave me alone. I was one of those kids. When I lived in New York with my mom, I was one of the leave me alone kids. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Mom, oh my God, you do what I used to say? I used to say, I like you're fiending. You're beasting, Mom. You're beasting. My mom used to let me get away with this though. Until you know, she just couldn't put up with it no more. She just started smacking out of me. I remember the very last time. This is why I don't feel like whooping your kids. Now, popping your kids, I'm all for it. Sometimes you just need an instant fix, like, or a little flick. You're like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I want you to equate that action with some pain. What are you doing? I don't know about y'all, but a flick, I remember my dad flicked me one time. He damn near sent me into a coma. I got so scared. Because my dad didn't hit me. And I was always scared of my dad hitting me. My dad had real manly hands. I used to always say, like, dang, will my hands be manly like his one day? Like, my dad has, like, thick, manly hands. Still, my hands still don't look like his at 30. 29. I remember that man flicked me one time. That joint turned my whole world. That's all it took, like, for me. And like I said, I watched him whoop my brother. He whooped my brother like he was on he was on one of these damn slave movies or something. I'm talking about, yo, he whooped my brother and made me turn around. Like, I was laying in it because my brother, he was the one that was cutting up. I'm laying in the bed and all I hear is just mad. And I got my back turned and I'm just, oh shit. I'm just waiting for him to just, nigga, come in. Like, and just, he got some extra energy. He's like, yo, I'm gonna put the rest of this on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I was good, bro. I heard my dad had the kind of voice, he a New Yorker too. He had the kind of voice that will bounce off of every wall in the house. Oh my goodness. It was like a thunderstorm. Like, when my dad was yelling. And the house we was living in was pretty big at the time. Once I moved out here. Yo, it was terrifying. Everybody hiding, tucking their tails. Now, I don't want it to be like that. Now, I don't want my kids being like just scared of me. I think we was like a little too scared of my dad. I don't want my kids being scared of me. I want my kids to understand why. Now, not saying I'm always gonna explain myself, but I do need you to understand I'm not making you do a push-up or taking your phone or reprimanding you for just my ego. Just cause I'm in a bad mood. Just because work ain't going good. Nah. I need you to understand why. This is the expectation, and this is what you did. Therefore, you know how to fix it. I think where parents miss the mark is telling their kids, it's because I said so. Well, because what? Don't ask me no question. What? Because I said so doesn't teach nobody no lesson. Now, the why actually teaches me how to see it the way you see it. Now I can try not to do it. But if you just, because I said so, now I'm scared. Because what you gonna say next? Anyways, y'all, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications, all that good stuff. Stop all that damn soft parenting stuff. You know what I mean? Stop that. Like, you gonna make it hard to have a babysitter. You gonna make life hard for yourself. Soft parenting your kids. I feel like there's a way. To me, soft parenting is just, you ain't gotta whoop them. Like, you ain't gotta beat your kid to the floor, and they bleeding and stuff. You ain't gotta be out here kicking your kids on the ground, getting switches from outside. I don't think you have to do all that. I actually think that does more harm than it does good. Now, a pop, a revoke, of the phone privileges, let your kids like they phone. You like that phone, don't you? You on the phone with your friends? Okay, all right. Tell them I said hi. As soon as they cut up, go on, give me your phone. No. Go on, give me your phone. Yeah.
Hey, Mercedes, play my playlist.
There's something I had to learn. Hey, my fault. I was supposed to end this video, but I just got to say this. There's something I had to learn. I watched a video recently, and this dude was talking about, training his toddler. And he said that if you feed your kid when he's crying, he believes that crying equals to eat. This is how he communicates, I'm hungry. And if I cry, I'll eat. So I've been sitting down with my son, and instead, after I watched that video, now when we eat, I tell him, because he's like a 1.5 now. So he's getting his words, but he don't know how to all the way put them together. Like, my son still says thank you when he gives you something, because I always say thank you when I give him something, because I want him to say thank you. So he thinks when you give something to somebody, say thank you. So he'd be like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, sometimes he'd be like, thank you. Like, he like, take it. But, so, when we eat, and I'm like, eat. And then he'll say, eat. And then I give him the food. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, good job. So then, as soon as he get done chewing, eat. Good job. Good. As soon as I'm gonna wait till you stop. Eat. Good job. Yeah, he's smiling again. Equate good actions with to being rewarded. Not he's crying, he's losing his mind. Now you're rocking him. Now you're giving him attention. This might be the dad in me, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying ignore your kids, neglect your kids or anything, but pay attention to what you're telling your kids. You're telling them, when you act like this, you'll get what you want. I'll calm you down. Just fall out. No, fall out, I'm gonna kick you. Nah, I'm just playing. Anyways, y'all. Yeah, man. Hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good. Somebody gonna kick their kid today. My bad. My bad, little Jimmy. Jimmy, if your name is Jimmy, you better run, because today you getting your ass whooped. Just off a GP or what Boogie said. But anyways, man, if you want to make some extra money just playing games on your phone, all you got to do is click the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. These apps literally paying people just to play games on your phone. So try it out. See if it's for you. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you catch yourself making money, make your money. Until next time, y'all, it's been your boy, Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man. Peace.
It took $175. If you guys can see that once.
All right, hold up real quick. All right, so real quick. Hey, Burberry. I talked to my lawyer, right? I talked to him. I hit their line. And when I called him, the lawyer tells me, I was just about to call you. When were you just about to call me? And then he tells me the number. He tells me the number that they came up with. And he tells me that this is the max number that they have. And because let me look at something real quick. Now, like, the number that they gave me was low. It was a low number. This was the max that they can give me, that they had. The max. Like, so the number that they can at least, the number that they, oh yes, you sure did. And this lets me know that it's like a one and done deal. Because, like, I'm not worried about the medical situation because I have a claim. I have accidental insurance to take care of that. So no money will be taken from what I'm getting in return. So all my medical bills will be taken care of. I'm not I'm not adding that into what I'm getting. But they are supposed to be paying me if I share. I don't look, Burberry, they didn't even give me enough to even share. Like, that number is that little. It's not even close to no six figures. It's not even 50,000. It's not 40,000. It's not even 30,000. I didn't even get. I might can share what I have waiting for me next year, but as of right now, I only have enough. No bot share the. Man, look. If I was given. You said share info. Okay, now you making me think. You making me think weird. I'm confused. Yeah, so I talked to my lawyer, and he's trying to take my medical bills down 6,000, and then I'm trying to tell him that I got another claim that can take care of these bills. They're not gonna attack me with no fees because they're gonna take care of the medical bills. That's what the accidental insurance is through my other. Because with me being the independent contractor, I have insurance. I have my progressive insurance plus the other insurance through my contract. Okay, I got you. So what info are you talking about? What info? I'll text it to you through Discord. Yeah, also I'm understand what you're saying now. Gosh. Cause I'm the vehicle that I'm going to get for the work vehicle is going to be a certified pre-owned vehicle. It's not going to be no top of the line. It's going to be a certified pre-owned SUV. And I already wrote down the vehicles that match what I'm looking for based on the mileage. And then the price. But let's see. So this video right here, gas prices rise again. Gas prices. Woo! Yeah, I see gas prices went up, but I don't let gas prices define me because I utilize a fuel card that takes care of gas, takes care of if the car needed something done to it. So let's see.
$75 to fill up my tank on empty.
Cause there's no way. I usually fill my tank up, once a week, and now it lasts me like a week and a half. Why am I already down to almost less than half a tank? They're not putting real gas in my car. I'm convinced this is not real gas in my car.
And I just don't think that any of us were ready for $5, $6, and $7 a gallon gas. People broke. This country is shattered in a million pieces. Mentally, emotionally. Oh, let's pray for a miracle.
And I know I can't be the only one that's been looking at the numbers at the gas pump go up like, baby, come back. You blame it on me. You know what? Hold on. Let's talk about this first. I'm getting a little carried away, don't you think? Currently in the United States, we have a major gas problem. And that's according to this newly released Investopedia article published on March 24th, 2026, titled, Gas Prices Have Risen $1 in March. See what drivers in your state are paying now. And I'm curious. So I did a little digging, and they got a good old map here representing different states. Now, one thing I want you all to pay attention to is the states that are in dark blue, as of this article being released, are $3.36, but the light blue states represent the prices of gas being anywhere between $3.36 to $3.55. And we're only going up from here, y'all. States that are in this gray area have gas prices ranging anywhere between $3.55 to $3.80. But this is where we start getting interesting. The red represents gas prices being anywhere between $3.80 in that state to a whopping $4 per gallon. And the burgundy states represent gas being around $4, possibly even higher. And I know what a lot of you are thinking, Simone, why is gas going up? Well, I took it upon myself to take out my magnifying glass and do a little bit more research for you all. Here in this Investopedia article, it states that we have higher oil prices due to the global conflict that we have with Iran, which have caused...
So basically, them starting a war with Iran, raising the gas prices. They're the reason why this war is the reason why gas prices are going up. Hold up 1 second. Let me see. 1 second. What you say about you said mediation stages? What do you mean by mediation stages? Because this is my first time dealing with settlement, so I don't know the meaning of mediation stages. because my lawyer told me that he'll get back in touch with me 1 to 2 weeks before. Oh no. Nah, I can't get no more. I can't get no more. I talked to my lawyer. My lawyer said this is the max they can do. The max. The max limit. They had no more money that they can give me. But with the people that we're going against, they got all these different buildings, but the max is only 25,000. How you got different buildings with this name on it? No, like, I literally talked to my lawyer. My lawyer told me, he said, yeah, I don't see. The thing is, I don't know where we are. I don't know where I am in the case. So I can push for more, even when the lawyer says that. Even when my lawyer says that they don't have no more money. So, wait 1 second. I'm about to mute this. So I'm about to give him a call. Hey, we can have a. I'm gonna call you on Discord. So I might have to get off on this real quick. No, I wasn't muted. I turned my mic off so it wouldn't catch on the video. So I muted my mic just so you wouldn't catch the conversation I was giving with the lawyer, because the lawyer stated that there was no need for mediation because the state limit was only 25,000, and the person who actually hit me, he rented out that vehicle. So I don't know what he was doing with the vehicle, this, that, and the other. Yeah, so because I can mute my mic. Okay, yeah, because like I even told my lawyer, I said this is my first time even going through a settlement like this. So like it gave me enough money to like put down on a vehicle. I'm not gonna get a brand new. I'm gonna get a certified pre-owned vehicle. It's gonna be the work vehicle. So, and then they still trying to find other things that could be added on. So luckily I got money waiting for me next year. And as soon as I get into a vehicle, then we good. We Gucci. So I can like make money and do what I normally do and just normally create content how I want to create content. Cause I got so much content that I want to put out there. We're doing food reviews, doing mukbangs, doing reaction videos. Cause it's like as soon as I'm able to get into a vehicle, I'll be good.
Caused gas prices to surge since February 28th. Going on to state, the prospect of peace talks pushed oil prices down on Monday, and gas prices could follow suit if negotiations make progress. And the reason why all of this matters is gasoline is one of the most frequent purchases that households make. So rising gas prices can quickly strain budgets. And this is something that an economist said recently on CNBC. And I quote, "Nothing erodes household liquidity faster than higher gas prices," meaning this affects everybody. And this chart here is an indication of what we are facing. As you can see here, around the 2021 timeframe, we see gas at a very low price. But in 2022, we see it jump all the way up to $5.02. Then here around 2026, we see that we had pretty much the same baseline as before, but we see that the prices are starting to rise. And if history is any indication of what is to come, we could see this $5.02 price for gas again. And what's even more interesting is continuing to read the article, it says gas prices are at least $3.25 in every state, but there are 3 states that are already currently above $5, which means this chart here that we previously showed is repeating history, unfortunately. And naturally, because gas prices are through the roof, people are taking to TikTok to express their grievances. Here we have somebody located in California talking about her experience at the gas pump.
You know, you got to be a real gangster to live here in California. You really do. You have to have a little cheese somewhere stacked away somewhere or you won't be driving. I just filled up my car. Yes, I did let it get to empty because I wanted to see how much it was going to take to fill it up. It took $175. If you guys can see that, $175 to fill up my tank on empty. This car will not be getting lower than half full from here on out. $174 filling my car. I've never, ever, ever paid that much. And yes, of course, I have to put premium in my car, and I'm looking at the price. And if I pay cash, it's $629, and if I pay it on my card, it's $635. That's for premium. It's not even regular gas. Regular is $605. This is crazy. You have to be a real gangster living right here in Cali, or you better have some funds available just to get around. This is ridiculous. $175 to fill up my tank.
And I got a question, ma'am. Is you driving a dump truck, a 16, 18-wheeler, a Mack truck, something? Cause why? And I understand California gas is high. Shout out to California, because I just know y'all all going through it. These gas prices doing everybody in, but oh my, y'all gas was already high. Gas is so high, it got people leaving this under the comments. Would've left the car at the pump. Are you driving a plane? Well, I can understand why they said that. And look, somebody else said the same thing. Is it an 18?
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where you're
And all jokes aside, y'all, this is one of the reasons why I like to talk about car selection and why what type of car you have matters. Now, I'm not saying that gas wouldn't be extremely high for whatever car you got when these gas prices rose, but let me tell you, the people who got them gas guzzlers, oh, they're going to feel it first. The ones that they just got a car because it's big and it's spacious, no good reason, they just like the car, those people are about to feel it the worst. Because unfortunately, many people didn't calculate the possibilities of something like this happening, possibly already had extremely high car payments. And with gas going up the way it is, and this being one of the things, according to the Investopedia article I read to you all earlier, that would impact most households, this can be very problematic for a lot of people who were already being stretched thin with inflation, the prices of food, and now gas for your car. And hopefully that isn't the case for her. But this is a nightmare for so many people across the United States, and it doesn't just end with California. People all over the United States are in an uproar.
Yo, I just pulled up to the gas station, y'all, but I'm finna pull right out. $3.50 of that. I'd rather run out of gas and use my 2 feet like I said the other week. Cause it's been 2 weeks of these high prices and we ain't seen a change. This is a problem.
And he complaining about the $3.50. Imagine being in California. Honestly, $3.50 ain't sounding too bad. But I still see where he's coming from. And people are saying this in the comments. Everything's going up but our checks. All I see when I go to get gas, just walk. Boy, TikTok creative. And we even are seeing comments like this. This person has a scooter, looks like an electric scooter. And they said in the caption, see, I always knew this day would come. Glad I got my birthday gift. And you know what? I understand. The bike ain't looking too bad right about now. And according to this video, this is gas prices in San Francisco. And this is somebody who's delivering the gas. And I think that says $6.89, y'all. Oh my. And the comments are just getting worse and worse. We got people in other countries commenting. $2.40 a liter in Germany. In Phoenix, they're saying it's hitting $5 and $6 for diesel. And we even got Ireland in the house saying it's €2.28. And this is the, oh my gosh, it's above $8, allegedly, at the Chevron in downtown Los Angeles. Oh my. And imagine, you know gas is going up, and then you're like, you know what, let me hurry up and fill up my tank before it gets worse. So you speed off with your little bit of gas you got left in your tank, and then something like this happens.
I think she just changed her price. Oh my God.
It's going up. I be sick. I'm gonna throw up. And then she got the nerve to laugh. Like, this would have made my whole day go down the drain. Because what do you mean? Why you can't wait till I leave at least before you do this? At the bare minimum, I would at least said, hey, I was here before they started doing all this hoopla. I can't get jiggy with none of this. This is false advertising. I'm gonna dispute the charges. Because that ain't what it said when I pulled up. And I hope she was able to secure her some gas before she seen that. Talk about a meltdown. What would you do in this situation? I need y'all to comment. Where are you located and how much is gas in your state? How much has it been taken for you all specifically to fill up?
Let me see. Let me look at my phone. Because, like, I have what is called a mud flap card. Go to Kroger's, get discounted.
Your gas tank, because it's been getting ugly out here. Now, this commenter says, my daddy is a fuel dispatcher, and he said by the beginning of next year, gas prices will be at $12 a gallon.
Bro, that's
12. The only 12 I know is police. What do you mean $12 a gallon for gas? Absolutely not. I hope not. And again, I'm just reading the comments, y'all. I can't confirm nor deny this, but for the sake of our sanity, please. No. What are we gonna do with $12 a gallon? I'm staying in the house. I'm gonna just walk my dog. The dog gonna walk me. That's gonna be the activity. I'm gonna let her wear me out. I won't be getting worn out by no gas pump for $12. And y'all saying this would have been y'all at the gas pump. Stop! and this is the one. This lady said, mind you, I finally got my license in car. Do you know how mad I would be as a first-time driver? This is what I'm being introduced to. Can you imagine being 18, just getting your license, and gas is $6? Y'all can have my license back, actually. I'm gonna take the bus. And I'm not too good to take a bus. Dang it, I took one for many years. Get my little bus pass and call it a day. Cause somebody else gonna have to take this L. And then also, that makes me question, what else finna go up? Is the bus pass is finna go up? Because if people know that's the hack, hint, hint, go get you a bus pass before they go. If that's the hack, are they gonna up that? Because if they're not, guess what I would do? And also, Uber, DoorDash, ain't nobody gonna be trying to do all that for $12 a gallon, $6 a gallon. You gonna make everybody reconsider. I'm being honest. Because what would end up happening is a lot of people would end up spending a good chunk of their money just getting to and from those specific jobs that require gas. So are they gonna get paid more? And they already ain't really getting paid like that. People don't like to tip. That's a whole nother story. So a lot of things would be affected by this gas debacle that we are facing. And this person right here said, I'm a manager at a gas station and literally scream every time we get a gas update for the price. So they said diesel went up by $2 just today. $2 in a day? And then they continue to say, we are just as upset as you. I promise. It's time to go on strike. I'm going on strike. Where's Fred Flintstone? I'm gonna get me one of them little cars with the rocks and the sticks. We going back. I'm about to go ride in one of them little toy cars that we used to ride in as a kid with the orange, yellow, and it's red at the bottom. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I can't fit in it no more, but if I could, gotta make something shake. This is ridiculous.
And I just don't think that any of us were ready for $5, $6, and $7 a gallon gas. People broke. This country is shattered in a million pieces. Mentally, emotionally, you bought groceries and people say, oh, quit crying. Things aren't that bad. Aren't bad. You go buy a bag of groceries and put some gas in your car. I don't know what to do. I don't know what we can do to fix this, but something's got to change. Is there some person that's going to ride in on a white horse and save everybody? Probably not. Like I've said before, I feel like we're on our own. Let's pray for a miracle.
And this is how a lot of people are feeling. And I think it's important to get all different types of perspectives. But seeing comments like this is very sad. This one here under this video says, I'm skipping meals and still struggling. This is the reality for a lot of people. And gas is going up. And mind you, there are multiple people saying same. Like this one saying, I make sure my kids eat before I eat anything. Another comment says, I can't be squeezed anymore. Another saying, it's going to get a lot worse. Now, I can't confirm nor deny. But then, of course, we have the people from California chiming in saying it's $8+ in Cali in some places. And being that I said I like to get different perspectives on how people are feeling on a certain topic, I came across this video, which I thought...
Want to break into cybersecurity but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate uses real-world...
was quite interesting, and I want to know, do y'all agree with her? And if you want to fight about it, you don't even have to join the military. You can go down in the comment section and get it cracking.
Respectfully, everybody complaining about the gas prices are getting a tad bit annoying because it's like, you're gonna have to pay for gas anyway. Genuinely, I stopped looking at gas prices. I need to put gas in my car regardless. I need to get from plan A to plan B. Right. And if gas prices are affecting your life financially like that bad, maybe you should reconsider getting bus pass. I don't know. Waiting. The world is already
Now, I do understand where she is coming from with the sentiment of, yes, if you need the gas, you're still going to have to buy it regardless. However, I can understand why people would be upset about this because it is an unexpected rise of an expense that they must pay. Some areas, unfortunately, they don't have bus systems. Some areas aren't even walkable, let alone safe enough for you to use a scooter or a bike to get along, to get to and from the grocery store, etc. There are a lot of things to consider and a lot of different people to consider, and there is a lot of nuance to this conversation. Some people live in rural communities. There ain't no bus coming every 20 minutes. So while there's not much people can do about this, I can understand the frustration. And for many people, gas is not making or breaking them. But for some people, it will. It will make or break them because an extra $40 filling up is extra work that they must do at their job. Just think how long it takes for some people to make $40 an hour. For many people, that could be 2 hours of hard work. They might be a little disgruntled about that. And I can understand because it's just for gas, but it's also something they need for transportation. All you can really hope is that people made the best decisions when it comes to what type of car they got, because we can't control these gas prices. Now, this comment says, respectfully, people complaining about the gas prices is just ridiculous. That was a tongue twister. And there are people being sarcastic saying, right, specifically, if it's 30 cents more, oh, you paid $4 more? That's not what I'm seeing. That's not what I'm seeing. This comment says gas ties to everything else, not just gas in your car. A bus pass isn't going to help with everything else, economics, and that is a great point. I would not be shocked to hear people saying, hey, I went and got a bus pass, but they increased the prices because one of the assets needed in order to properly fuel the buses has went up. They're not just going to take that on the chin a lot of the time. They might pass that along to the customer, you, the one getting the bus pass. And this video right here is a prime example of what I was talking about when I'm saying, hey, it's not just a few dollars for some people.
Cost me $62.48 to fill up my car. It used to cost me $40.
So she is paying around $20 more just to fill up the same car that she has already been driving for an extended amount of time. That's not $4, y'all. And for a lot of y'all, $20 is just $20. But how many people make $20 an hour? I need y'all to start equating this to what you actually make at your job per hour. And some of you are blessed. Nothing wrong with the fact that you make a larger amount of money than others, but we don't know everybody's situation or what that $20 means to them individually.
Wow, I ain't even gonna be able to do no joy rides in my Jeep no more after that.
Now, ma'am, y'all know I gotta say, Jeeps are an interesting choice because I don't expect Jeeps to be good on gas. And again, this goes back to what I was saying earlier with a lot of the car choices, for many people about to bite them in the tail. It is. It's about to bite them where the sun don't shine. And it's hitting everybody, whether you got a fuel efficient car or not, but some people are going to feel it worse than others, like them people in them Jeeps. Y'all in there, gas going up and you shaking that Jeep. Ducks flying, ducks flying, gas going, and you just trying to get by. I get it. Stuff looking a little steep in the Jeep. I'm wishing well for all of y'all.
Jeez Louise, man.
I was making my little joke. Couldn't help myself. But do y'all see this right here? It says, my son just got his license. He drives a Jeep. I drive a Jeep. That's not the part that's getting me. It's this last line. We make poor financial decisions. Vindicated. I couldn't have set that up better. And why would a Jeep lover, 2-time Jeep owner, be saying that this is a bad financial decision? And y'all know me. If y'all ain't new here, I've been talking about Jeeps for a minute. They're gas guzzlers, y'all. And I've been saying you can't complain on the same level as somebody else when you have a gas guzzler. When you intentionally know that that car is just drinks gas, about gas, if you care about gas. But what we're seeing here is way worse than what I think a lot of Jeep owners were expecting. And I'm hoping it ain't getting up to $12 a gallon. For the sake of the Jeep owners, the people who own the gas guzzlers, I'm scared for y'all. At this point, I want a Prius. People was talking all that mess about Prius owners. The Prius owners are still feeling it, but I tell you what, they not feeling it like a Jeep owner. Some of y'all pulling up with the Mack truck, the Mack trucks. Y'all are feeling it more than a Prius owner or somebody that drives a hybrid or something like that, or the people who actually did research on the gas mileage of their cars. That is why this is an important conversation, y'all. This is stuff that I encourage y'all to think about when you're making these purchases in real life. This is unfortunately going to be a learning lesson for a lot of people of how serious and important it is to consider these things. Because not only is gas going up, so is everything else. And we're seeing comments like this. It cost me $40 yesterday, and normally it cost me $23 max. I almost had a stroke. People are paying double. Some people at the pump, double. We ain't talking a quick little cheeseburger, like, oh, I'm just gonna go without a cheeseburger or a pack of gum. No, they're paying double. And what is this? I just paid $150 to fill up off empty yesterday in my truck. Oh yeah, y'all finna get it too. Y'all finna get this work. So I could haul the Jeep to Joyride. What's the car look like? Lord have mercy. He got a truck with a Jeep on the back. Golly. Now again, it's not bad if you aren't worried about the prices. Like that other lady, some of y'all got it made. Y'all just got extra money to throw at gas prices and it ain't about to phase you. And I love that for you. This is going to be hard for a lot of people who aren't living at reality. And I hope that if that is you, you aren't driving a truck that takes $150 to fill up and additionally own the Jeep. I ain't up for debate. If you want to fight, you know what to do. You know where to show up at.
I was at this gas station yesterday. This gas station I'm sitting at right now. I put $40 in this gas tank yesterday. $40! And we talking like $5.30 yesterday, okay? It was on barely a half a tank. First of all, let's start there. How crazy that is.
Ma'am, you coming in a little hot. I'm not ready. Let me get my water. I get it. I do. This is a lot. I give me a warning.
Okay. $40, half a tank. I go to my daughter's softball game. It's like 3 minutes down the road from this gas station, okay? 3 minutes down the I go back home, which is about 10 minutes down the road, and then I go take my daughter to school, which is about 10 minutes down the road this morning, and then back to this gas station was 3 minutes up the road. I traveled all of 30 or so minutes, and I'm back on E.
And what is you driving? What are y'all driving? I'm not trying to car shame. That's what we gonna call it. I'm not. It's like victim shaming, but not victim shaming because it's about the car and the car, but the gas, because it's not about the gas, it's about the car. You couldn't control the gas prices, but the car. I just need to know, ma'am. You in a gas guzzler? Because it's given who likes to drive something that guzzles gas. What do you mean 33 minutes, whatever you said? You won't eat. Do you have a tank? Was you filling up with air? A lot of people got conspiracies about this, but I'm gonna let her.
35 minutes total, about 20 miles, and I'm back on E.
Yeah, hey Burberry, yeah, this gonna be the first and last time I'm dealing with settlements. As long as I'm able to get into a vehicle, that's good. That's good. I can get back to doing what I did to make money. I'm glad that I'm glad I'm considered an independent contractor instead of an employee because I still keep my contracts because I paid for them. Yeah, there won't be no next case. There won't be no next case. I'm glad that the money that I have waiting for me next year will take care of my debt and my wife's debt because it's my personal credit is the reason why I'm not able to utilize my business credit. It's like my business credit is top notch, but my personal credit messing up my business credit.
$4 a gallon, $40 divided by 4 should give me 10 gallons of gas. 10 gallons of gas times however many miles this car takes me. Although this is a V8, because I'm driving a borrow car from the mechanic shop because my car been in the shop for 3.
You got us over here doing math, the imaginary math, algebra, and I hope she get her car back because the prices she's paying for it to go on E that fast is ridiculous. People in the comments saying these gas prices are definitely a scam, but hey. People saying, I just put $5 and a prayer in mine, hoping we make it home. You know what? This is the one. It says, oh, this is like the 10th video of someone saying, you just got gas and it's already gone. Or really low. They didn't go very far. Something is wrong with the fuel. It's like it's watered down or something. And then I found myself on Gas Tank Conspiracy Theory TikTok, a place that I've never been before. It's some very peculiar theories about gas.
They're not putting real gas in my car. I'm convinced this is not real gas in my car. Cause there's no way. I usually fill my tank up, once a week. And now it lasts me like a week and a half. Why am I already down to almost less than half a tank? And it's only been like 4 days. This is not real gas. Like, yeah, I know I do a lot of driving, but like, it's no way, bro. It's no way this, like, I literally could see the little meter thing going down as I'm driving. This is not real gas, bro.
Well, in the comments saying my V4 is burning like.
Oh, jeez.
This is how easy it is to buy shares of properties on RealBricks. You can scroll down to a property that you're interested in.
Like a V8. Other comments saying it don't smell like gas either. Tried filling it Sunday and Tuesday. I already need more gas. And this one's saying, gotta be watered down or something. My gas usually lasts 2 weeks and it's gone in 2 days. Now, what the F? Now, I can't confirm nor deny what is going on with the gas, besides gas prices, in fact, going up, of course. I thought he can't be the only one. Can he?
No, gas is expensive right now, but is anybody else realizing that their gas is going quicker? And I don't mean because it's more expensive. Hold on. I mean, literally. I put 93 in this 93, and it's not doing what it used to do. Let me find out. Y'all taxing us and watering down. Anybody else? I'm actually so serious. You know, that's how you tell if you need maintenance or you need something. I want your opinion. Is gas not lasting what it did before? I know it's expensive. Answer the question.
What's interesting is that video ended up getting 1.2 million views on TikTok. Not just that. Many people in the comments, interestingly enough, were saying things like this. I knew I wasn't crazy. 18,000 likes. Other comments saying, you're correct. I'm a mechanic. I put the scanner on quality of gas is lower. And another comment saying, I'm nervous all the car engines are going to give out with tampered gas, but just in time to boost the car industry. I can't confirm nor deny any of these conspiracies, but I would like you all to pay attention to your car at the tank and come back to this video and tell me something afoot. Is your gas burning quicker than normal? The same distances that you are normally commuting. I'd like to know down below. Conspiracy is getting so real that even people are saying, do you smell the gas? And for those of y'all who like to smell the gas, and I'm one of them, you gotta know, do you?
Do me a favor, next time you go get gas, tell me if you can smell the gas. I'll tell you, I went and got gas this morning, and I'm realizing I can't smell it. I get a little closer to the tank and the nozzle, give it a whiff. Barely could I smell the gas. I was thinking back to summertime, how my son constantly roll the window down and stick his head out, try to get a sniff, or ask, Mom, can I come pump the gas with you? I love the smell of the gas, da-da-da-da. And again, now that I'm thinking about it, he hasn't asked me to smell the gas. He hasn't thought twice about it either, because out of sight, out of mind. So I guess out of nose, out of mind as well.
Yo, son, he a real one. Because for those of y'all who know, you know. Don't ask me why I like that. I just do. You be into some weird stuff too. Anyway.
But no, I'm not tripping. I ain't crazy. And there's other people who've been reporting on this as well. The gas does not smell like gasoline. It just doesn't. And it's burning twice as fast, and it's twice as expensive. So yes, I'm prepared for everybody to come chew me apart and break down all the scientific
reasons as to why the gas doesn't smell like gas, and I don't give your explanation. I really don't.
As a strong gas connoisseur, intrigued. I feel I specifically have to pay attention next time because I don't think I smelled it either. Could be in my mind. For those of y'all who like to smell the gas too, if you just so happen to smell some gas today, I need y'all to come back and report. Has the gas fumes allegedly been laced? We getting watered down scents?
Gas could be up to $3-4 a gallon. I'm still gonna feel this. So I'm the worst person to ask about gas prices. That don't matter to me. All that shit, scratch that. Care about these gas prices. No, I pull up to the gas station. You know, I pay for my card at the pump. Get back in the car while it's pumping. All of a sudden, I start hearing saxophones playing. I pay it no mind. I'm thinking it got nothing to do with me. By the time I hear the pump click, I get out. I look at the pump and I double check. I said, hold on, 45, then $50. I ain't never spent this much to fill this car. 93, I may pay what, $30, $35 at the most. You mean this what I'm getting for that 87? He just told me I was finna click 93. I was finna press it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna throw 87 in here today. I'm trying to imagine what 93 price was gonna look like. Look like Escalade prices. Need to go ahead and get my bike back on the road. No, $50 for 80 cents?
Gas got so high. Some of y'all are saying, I literally drove home with the radio off. Now you know in some type of way when you ride home, it's silent. It's you and your thoughts, you know you mad. Sad, you heartbroken. Some of y'all saying, I wanted a refund immediately. And this is the one that's hurting me. I paid $60 to fill up a Toyota Camry for the first time in my life. $60 for a Camry is wild because for those of y'all who know, a Camry is fuel efficient car. It's a reliable car. That's why people get a Camry. $60 making the Camry feel like a truck. Feeling like filling up a boat. That don't make sense. You know it's bad when people get on the internet and they publicly apologize for some foolery they said just a year ago about gas prices, how they don't care about them. In today's day, a lot of people are feeling it, and I need to know down below, how are you feeling about the gas? What is the price of gas in your state? How much is it costing for you to fill up your gas tank day to day? How long is it lasting? Do you smell the gas? Is it watered down? I got so many questions. But I do hope you don't got a gas guzzler. It's going to take all your money because we got to start making better decisions today in order to have a better future.
I ended up losing everything in penny stocks that someone I knew suggested me to.
They make $180,000 and they're driving a couple of beaters and mommy's going to...
Hold on, let me see real quick. This video is about 30 minutes of debt so bad they will leave you speechless. Why am I wearing a sweater? It's cold. It's cold. And listen, I work for hey look, Jamie, I work for myself. I don't gotta worry about, I don't really answer to people. I am my own boss. I'm my own boss. So this one is about 30 minutes of debt so bad they will leave you speechless. Wait. Hold up. Wasn't you mod? Wait, did we make Jamie mod? I'm not confused. I was pretty sure there was. I don't know what happened, but you back mod, Jamie. I don't know what happened. You back mod, Jamie. I don't know what happened, but. What you mean? Dude, look, Jamie, I've been at home. I have been at home my entire life. I work for myself. Like, the house where I live in is basically my office. This is my office. The whole house, my office. So, like, I don't lose my mind, you know. My body's on a routine. Make the bed up. Clean the bedroom. Clean the bathroom. Clean the kitchen. Do the dishes. Wash the dishes. Do the laundry. Clean the living room. But alright, let's go. Let's get it. Let's see how bad their debt is. See how bad their debt is.
Bail them out? Come on, Josephine, did you just hear that?
I made the mistake of doing rental arbitrage last year.
Dude, how much TikTok have you been watching?
Well,
this is like by the book, every TikTok like business hack scam out there.
So today we're going to be taking a look at some of the call-ins on the Dave Ramsey Show. If you think the guests on the financial audit are bad, some of these situations are even more ridiculous. I mean, people not being able to survive making $180,000 or $300,000 a year. Just completely out of touch with the rest of the world. But we got a ton of stuff to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with someone who fell for all of the TikTok guru side hustle courses.
I made the mistake of doing rental arbitrage last year.
Dude, how much TikTok have you been watching?
Well,
this is like by the book, every TikTok like business hack scam out there.
So between my wife and I have about $142K in consumer debt. Huge fork in the road right now. I've got a toddler and a kid on the way due this summer. Trying to decide if I should do a single filing for a Chapter 7 or...
Well, how much money do you get?
$142,000 in debt? Oh, jeez.
Is earn.
Right now, we only make about 78 total. Myself, I have 72 to my name, and then another. Well, it's actually 181,000 if you include student loans. But so student loans is 39, car is 17,284, and then everything else is personal loans, personally guaranteed loans, and personally guaranteed credit cards.
What was it for? A business? Did you have a failed business? What is this? All of these personally guaranteed loans and credit cards?
Well, the dream was basically to, retire the wife from the military. I went about it completely the wrong way, obviously, and, just dug myself into a hole doing business ventures, Airbnb, we tried an Amazon store, and then after the layoff, we ended up having to live on the revenue from the Amazon.
Yeah, so let me go here real quick. Yeah, so let me get this real quick. Jamie, let me set it up for you. All right. So with working for myself, because my badge is over there, and it shows that I'm an independent contractor. But I also have another badge that lets me into every hospital. So like lets me in, like badge in everywhere. So this Never Late Medical is my business. I don't work in a warehouse. So when I get another vehicle, this is where my job is stationed. My dispatcher lives in Tennessee. He lives in Tennessee. He sends me loads from Tennessee to here. And I whatever loads he send me are the ones I go to. So as I leave from here, this is my starting point. I will leave from here, go to one hospital to another hospital, then to another hospital to another hospital until 4 o'clock. And also would like pick up blueprints, pick up accounting information, pick up patients' medical, like I would like deliver it to their homes. And I don't ever stream when I'm doing that. Why? Because that combats with HIPAA violations. So I can't share patients' names, patients' addresses. So to all the other medical couriers that do that, they should know that you're not supposed to do that. So, but over close to $20,000 in debt is crazy.
Store, so I'm not able to pay off any of the consumer debt that I used to get the Amazon store.
And this just keeps going on and on, one after another with the different hacks, and you can make money doing this and that. Just all of the guru courses we've talked about a million times on this channel. And because of that, he's racked up well over 6 figures of debt, along with having to take care of a family as well. It's not like he's just on his own. I know a lot of people are waking up to the grifters on social media recently, so hopefully things like this won't happen as much in the future.
My husband and I are in disagreement about whether or not to gift one of our kids money. One of us feels like we have been generous to them financially and it's time for them to stand on their own 2 feet. And the other one of us says we have much to be grateful for and we have money and we should gift them the money if we can afford it. I'm proposing $30,000.
Why? What do they need $30,000 for that grown people can't go get on their own?
So my daughter married someone with considerable student loan debt. They keep being hopeful, like many young people are, that their loans would be forgiven. They have to replace their cars, and they don't have the money in the bank to
Do they not make any money?
They do make money.
Where's their money going?
Yep.
If it's not going to student loan, it's not going to cars. Where's it going?
Well, they have 2 kids, so How
much do they make, Josephine? Do you know?
Yeah, I think their income's about $180 a year.
Why don't they have a car?
You've got to be kidding me. They make $180,000 and they're driving a couple of beaters and mommy's going to bail them out? Come on, Josephine, did you just hear that?
And that's all that really needs to be said. They obviously don't have high car payments and are not paying down their student debt, so where's all of that money going? But let's just go right over to the comment section. Me and my partner make $237,000 a year, almost.
Hold up. So it says, me and my partner make $237,000 together. No kids. We are barely surviving. How are y'all barely surviving? What? So, how does this? That don't make sense. Y'all make over $237,000 together. Y'all have no kids and y'all are barely surviving. We rent and both have 12-year-old cars. Are those cars not paid off? I'm confused. Because I can put the number of bills that we got to take care of in total. I have written down the bills in my notebook. It's baffling to me. It's like when we get back to normal, when we get both checks instead of me just being at the house, because that's kind of weird. Because everything in this house paid for. Bro, how y'all barely surviving? No kids, and y'all still make. How y'all living? Someone doesn't know how expensive life is. No, you have to be doing something totally wrong. Because if it's just you and your partner, y'all got no kids, and y'all still broke, y'all make that much money? Like, y'all don't know what financial literacy is?
20 grand a month and have no kids. We're barely surviving. We rent and both have 12-year-old cars. Someone doesn't know how expensive life is. I hope that this is just a rage bait comment. It's gotta be, right? There's a reply to that saying, no, you're doing something wrong. I agree. Depending on where you live, $180,000 a year usually isn't a ton with debt and kids. Again, there's a reply saying, that's plenty, bro. Okay, so $180,000 after taxes, at least where I live in North Carolina, is a little bit over $127,000. I know it could be a little bit different depending on what state you live, so let's just call it an even $10,000 a month. If you can't survive on $10,000 a month after tax, then you're just living above your means. You bought a house in an area that has a very...
Bro, if I told y'all the number that I actually make with all the contracts that I have, like, we straight. Because case in point, if all of a sudden I was making $10,000 a month from YouTube, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with $10,000 a month. I'm not telling nobody nothing. The only person that would know anything is my wife.
High cost of living out of your price range, and you're living a lifestyle you cannot afford. But let's actually take this one step further with $300,000 a year.
So why can't you live on $300K?
That's why I'm calling.
No, I'm serious. When you write down your budget, what's the problem? Because you're looking at it in front of you on every dollar.
Right. And
Where's the freaking money going?
These are two isolated incidents. What's been happening over the years? What do you see? Where do you see the problem?
When you look at month to month, you got $25,000 minus taxes coming in. And so you got, you're dealing with 20 grand or so to live on.
Our take home is $13,600 a month.
There's something wrong with that.
Yeah, because if she's really saying that the only debt they have is $17,000 in credit cards and $8,000 in cars, that money's she's not telling us.
They're spending money on $10,000 here on ballet, and then the ADHD was probably 10 or 15 grand on something they overdid.
Okay, so this is a couple things. Right off the bat, they're not telling the whole story. What's the point of calling into the show if you're not going to tell them everything about your problem? Yeah, they have a decent amount of debt in credit cards and a vehicle, but it's only around $25,000. Making $300,000 a year, I feel like that could get taken care of very quickly. So again, they're not telling the whole story. They're hiding what they're really spending it on. And yeah, apparently getting $25,000 a month is struggling now.
I ended up losing everything in penny stocks that someone I knew suggested me to, and now I'm back at my mom's house with my wife, and she's not too happy about it, and I'm just trying to...
How old are you?
Do you not have a job?
I do. I'm actually a manager at an In-N-Out. I don't know if you've ever been before, but...
we just got one here.
They just moved into the neighborhood. My point is this. There's no reason that you're at your mother's if you didn't lose your job. You just lost your savings.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I have a bit of debt. I have a few different cars, and I don't have really enough money to afford anything food-related or going out to have fun, and I kind of just figured, because, the ultimate goal...
Oh my gosh. That's a problem. People are out here worried about having fun. Man, I don't care nothing about no dang fun. You think I'm on this planet to have fun? That's cool to have a fun time, whatever, but I'm focused on locking in. I'm focused on building something. Like, I already knocked down the door. I already got to my goal to what I wanted to make. I already reached that goal. Now it's time to go for better. Go for better.
Goal is to escape the lower class, and what I've read online is that you need to take a little bit of risk. I think I went the wrong way about that, but my goal is
I think
to
you read about it in the wrong place.
We're just going to head on over to the comment section. Bros Broker, and it's Jordan Belford from the Wolf of Wall Street. Who invests in penny stocks? Honestly, him trying to justify it, saying to escape the lower class, you got to take risks. But to me, it just sounds like he was gambling on penny stocks and lost. And yet again, another example similar to the first, he has an entire family to take care of. It's not just him alone and, oh no, I made a mistake, let me just reset everything and start back to square one. You now are bringing your family into that problem as well. And we got a comment from you guys right here. If I had a brother-in-law tell me he has $20,000 to put down on a car and he just needs me to co-sign, I would tell him to just buy a car with $20,000. Well, we're going to take that comment and we're going to expand on it up to $400,000.
My older sister is going through a divorce, which is a terrible situation, of course. Previously, my sister, all three of her kids were attending private schools. Her and her husband driving luxury vehicles, fancy vacations, living extremely well. Recently, we've discovered that they have under $50,000 in savings, and that includes retirement accounts. That's everything.
Oh, wow. Okay.
My sister is expecting to buy her husband out of their current home and her dental practice, and she needs $800,000 to do that.
How is she expecting to do this?
And it turns out she had reached out initially to my parents, and they had agreed to provide her with $400,000.
Oh my God!
What? What?
Do they have that money?
They do in their retirement. They're retired.
Did it feel like that's a significant part of their retirement, like a fourth or a third, or is it
$400 they wouldn't miss?
Okay.
And so my sister then reached out to me and asked if my husband and I had an extra $400,000 she could borrow. and we're pretty good with money, so we wouldn't have $400,000 sitting. I told her that, without selling one of our properties, we wouldn't be able to get her to $400,000, but we'd still be willing to help. And then she called me back and told me, don't worry about it, she'd make other arrangements. So I spoke with my parents, and turns out they're the other arrangements.
So I could virtually guarantee that borrowing the $800,000 means you're giving her $8,000 with nothing in return. If they're living the luxury lifestyle with the cars, the houses, the vacations, and have less than $50,000 in savings and retirement in general, they're just going to go right back to that kind of life and not change whatsoever. And you're trying to rope in your own brother and parents into this awful situation. Just unbelievable.
I'm 27 and I'm in dental assisting school, and I also own an online boutique. I'm starting to pay for my mistakes I made when I was younger, and they were terrible. Like, I'm $40,000 in debt. Half is from my car, a Honda Civic. I'm financing it. I was young and dumb, and I decided to lease a Mercedes at like 23 years old. And when I returned the lease, the wear and tear, the miles and all of that, I still have to pay for that. So that's about $10,000. So I did take out a student loan up for about $5,000 because I'm in dental school. And FAFSA only paid for half, so I had to take out a loan. And then the other amount is just from like personal loans and credit cards. And I'm not working right now. I lost my job. So I'm like, should I file bankruptcy or should I just drop out of school and just...
What were you doing that you just got fired from?
Well, I didn't get fired. I decided that I was going to quit my job and run my business.
Because your business is bringing in a lot of income?
It was, until I quit my job and started having to pay my rent with the money I made from my online business.
Okay,
so,
what are you making from the online business?
Right now, I'm not making anything because I just put it on pause. But I was making about $3,000
But why are you stopping?
Why are you stopping all the things that make money? This is so illogical.
Okay, so I don't know if you caught that with everybody talking as well, but she decided to quit her job for her online business that was only bringing in $3,000 a month. That's before taxes also, and obviously cannot survive on it when she has to pay for her expenses. Her apartment, the rent, utilities, car payments as well. There are so many of those types of videos on social media saying that they risked it all and started their own online business and now they're multi-millionaires. If they're not lying right off the bat to sell you some sort of product or course, it's not nearly as easy as people think. Along with the choice of going all in on this business when it only made you around $36,000 a year. And now she's definitely dealing with the consequences.
Goodness gracious, man. Your Jeep is nicer than your house.
It is.
Y'all are just living like you're in Beverly Hills, not West Virginia in the hills.
How do we get rid of vehicles when we are so upside down on them? Because that's our biggest hurdle right now. We'll start off with the most expensive. It would be my wife's Jeep. We owe $47,000 on a good day. High Kelly Blue Book value is $35,000, and then my car, it's a Civic. We owe $21,000. On a good day, it would be $18,000 that we could get, and then we have a motorcycle as well. And motorcycles are weird. It's hard to find a direct value with those, but we owe $10,000 on that. Would be lucky. I'd like to think I could get $8,000 out of it.
Is that all of your debt? You guys have other types?
We have a lot of other debt, and that's what we're trying to get on top of. Yeah.
What are the total payments for these cars?
So the Jeep is $960, the Civic is $455, and the motorcycle is $305.
What's your household income?
About $67 a month after taxes.
Okay. Are you guys doing any investing right now?
No.
And you got over $1,700 in payments on these vehicles?
Yes, unfortunately.
What's your rent or mortgage?
Our mortgage is $468 a month.
$468? Do you live in a trailer?
I do, yes.
Goodness gracious, man. Your Jeep is nicer than your house.
And he said that was only part of the debt, $1,700 in payments with 3 different vehicles. And they legitimately chose that over living in a nicer area. A $47,000 loan on a Jeep when you make $80,000 a year is wild. And this comment from you guys goes well with everybody wanting a nice car. The Air Force guy with the truck is exactly the mindset of young men going in. I went into the Navy in 1985. I was about to buy a used Ford Mustang because it was the cool thing to do. Fortunately, my dad talked sense into me and I bought a used Corolla instead. Now, we've also seen a couple of examples of that. Military guys getting an absolutely horrible deal on an STI, Camaros, Mustangs at 25% interest rate, and just getting destroyed by those types of payments. But apparently, it's the cool thing to do.
I have been married about 20 years, and 15-ish years of that marriage, my husband was an alcoholic. He is now 3 years sober. But in the midst of the chaos, we have not filed our taxes since 2020. And I'm
midst
not
of
even
what
sure.
chaos? He was drunk?
Since 2020? Y'all ain't filed your taxes? Since 2020? I'll clutch on my pearls.
For 20 years. When did the chaos happen?
Well, it really was a downward spiral. It just got worse and worse. He even had a couple of DUIs. So it just kind of reached a peak.
So 20 to 23 was him going to the bottom, and 23 to now is coming back out.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
But this is just like a looming black cloud over us because I know we have to pay the piper.
Yeah. The first thing to know is this, and it's very, very serious. Failure to file income tax returns is a federal criminal offense. Failure to pay taxes is not. People do not go to jail in America for not paying taxes. They do go to jail, around 2,500 to 3,000 of them each year, for not filing. So we've got to get that off of you. The number of times that the IRS prosecutes someone who comes out of the cold, off the grid, on their own is almost zero. So you're going to initiate this filing immediately.
Okay.
I don't want them accidentally finding you in the next 30 days and really screwing up all of the positive progress he's made in the last 3 years.
I mean, I know that the alcoholism would have been pretty tough to deal with, but not filing your taxes is just a guarantee to have a ton of problems down the road. Even if they do what he said, it's not like they're just going to be absolved over the past few years of paying those taxes. They're going to have to pay everything they missed, which most likely is money they don't have right now.
My husband has committed financial infidelity 3 times, and every time that he was caught, we had to refinance and all of that.
So he runs up debt behind your back and lies to you.
Yep, and I told him the 3rd time, if he does it again, we will divorce. I'm not doing this anymore.
So he did it again, and are you divorcing?
This happened like 2 weeks ago.
The third time was 2 weeks ago?
The fourth time was 2 weeks ago. He did not come clean. I found it. My friend does financial whatever for a company, and she helped me do a credit check on him, and we found it.
So, so are you divorcing then?
I checked in yesterday online to see how to get divorce papers. Yeah, I'm still going back and forth. We've been married 41 years together. I started a cleaning business. It's just me after our youngest son graduated. So I've been taking that money and we put it into a savings, and we consider it like fun money. So we use it for vacations, house projects, whatever. My question is, do I go and get his name off of that account?
You need to go see a divorce attorney and let them advise you on what you're allowed to do in the state of Pennsylvania while filing divorce.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like she's actually going to go through with it. 4 separate times and nothing has changed. I really don't know how people live like this. All of your money disappears because your partner is terrible with it, and there are basically no consequences, so it just keeps happening again and again. Unreal.
I'm about $65,000 in debt, $45,000 on a car that I leased for my wife, $5,000 on credit cards, and about $15,000 on other unsecured loans. And living paycheck to paycheck. I do work 3 jobs, but living paycheck to paycheck and don't have any savings, nothing for retirement. I'm 42, and just wondering if being able from this point to get to millionaire status, combined all together, I'm bringing roughly between 105 and 125 a year.
Is your wife working outside the home?
No, my wife had 2 strokes back in 2019, which she is 100% well. She's good.
That's great.
But she doesn't work, and she doesn't want to work either as far as outside. She's a homemaker. She stays home and takes care of the house and the kids, what their needs. So
why did we need a $50,000 car?
Well, she's never had a new car. And
what's your lease payment?
Well, no, it's $628.96 per month.
Do you guys have money in savings at all?
We don't have any savings.
And no retirement whatsoever?
No retirement whatsoever.
Okay. Well, I can give you some good news. You asked, is it still possible for me to become a millionaire? Yes.
Yes.
If you guys are done playing this game.
Just another form of keeping up with the Joneses. I've never had a new car. I see everybody else driving around in them. And all of that kind of stuff, along with medical issues, serious medical issues, turns into having absolutely no money in savings or retirement in your 40s. Now, it's not impossible for him to eventually be able to retire around 65, but it is going to be much harder, especially if you compare it to somebody starting to save in their 20s. That's why I always say becoming financially literate as early as possible is incredibly important in today's world. And we got a comment from you guys that goes with this. The scariest one for me was a 65-year-old. Debt is bad at any age, but at that age, it's terrifying. Because previously we saw a clip very similar to the last, but it was somebody who was 20 years older. And honestly, at that point, it would be incredibly difficult to retire, and you'd probably be working until you're in the grave.
My husband and I own a gym here in New York City, and about a year ago, right before I had our baby, we decided to move into the basement of the gym to save money on rent and then kind of make it so that I could be a stay-at-home mom and run the business at the same time. In that year, because we were able to save so much money, we paid off $70,000 of our business loans, but we still have about $120,000 in debt, and we're trying to decide when to move out. Because we're not technically supposed to live here, and it's not the most comfortable living situation, but we do want to pay off the rest of our debt.
So when you say technically, do you mean it's not legal?
It is not zoned for it.
Oh, boy. Well, that poses a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, one is the actual legal implications. Another one's just the integrity of the situation on top of the risk that you're putting yourself in, especially with a baby. I mean, is it even safe to have a baby there?
It is safe. It meets all the requirements of the windows being above ground and the ceilings being high enough, all of that. It's just the zoning.
Well, the real question is, why can't you guys afford rent and start to knock out this debt?
In New York City, rent is so expensive. We were paying paying $3,000 a month for an apartment that was basically, a closet.
And to add on to that, I've been seeing a lot more people talk about owning gyms. The popularity of going to the gym, lifting, bodybuilding has increased a lot over the past decade or so, and because of that, gyms are popping up all over the place. But from what I've seen, it's almost like a passion project. They work on very fine margins. It'll be very difficult to make a ton of money off of a gym, and especially if you're in New York City, one of the most expensive places on the planet. And another thing that I thought right away is, why are you telling anybody you're doing this? Clearly they could get in trouble if they're caught, but also going on the Dave Ramsey show admitting this to the world probably isn't the best idea. I would have probably kept a bit more quiet about this one.
Well, here's our situation. My husband and I, we owe the IRS and the state over $600,000 in debt.
Damn!
Good Lord, how did that happen?
Yes. It's overwhelming to even think about how it happened. Just not paying our taxes, and my husband is self-employed, so
For how many years?
just quite a few. I'm actually not even sure on the date, how far back it goes.
So you finally started filing, and then you end up with
Yep.
try to stay out of jail, because not filing is criminal, and so you go and file, and now they give you the total, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And
Obviously you don't have 600,000, or you wouldn't have called me.
No.
Okay, so once a year when everybody's talking about taxes, they just completely ignored that and thought that they were an exception, that they didn't have to pay. And now when they finally have to deal with this problem, they have a $600,000 bill that they don't have the money for. Where did it go? Could it have possibly been living above your means once again? And now you have the IRS on your back for more than $500,000? I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to be in that situation whatsoever.
My wife and I have 4 children. She is a stay-at-home mom. I make about $32,000 to $35,000 a year. Together, we have about $100,000 in debt. We are kind of new to the Dave Ramsey thing, so we got the money, the app, and all that, and we're going through. Most of the debt is mine. I have about $80,000 of the debt, with $30,000 of it being student loans.
30 of your 80 is student loans?
Yes.
Okay, what's the other 50?
I co-signed for a car when I was 18, and that's $20,000, and the car got repoed, and I have some stuff for school that wasn't covered by student loans, some medical things, and just kind of like all small things add up. I have no credit cards whatsoever.
Those other small things add up to $30,000?
Well, with the car is $20,000 of it.
Yeah.
I owe a college $14,000, and then I owe some like 2 different medical bills that come up to $10,000, and then another $5,000 is to another school. So
okay. And what's your degree in?
I did not get to finish due to having kids.
And now you support a 6-person family with $30,000 a year? That's basically what everybody said in the comment section. 27 with 4 kids and a $32,000 salary is insane. 6 people on $32,000. I think a single person would struggle to make it with $32,000. And you could also add the student loans and personal debt, bouncing from school to school, and you never ended up getting your degree in the end. Sounds like he needs to find some way to make more money along with the wife, because I don't know how they're making it in today's world.
I need some help here. In the last 12 months, I have racked up over $60,000 of credit card debt and personal loans, and I don't know how to tell my husband this, but the house of cards is collapsing.
It's pretty scary. Isn't it?
What happened along the way?
Well, I have been in charge of our finances, and I basically give my husband 10% of his pay for food and his activities, and the rest of his money I was supposed to be using for the bills in the house, but instead the girls and I were getting massages, pedicures.
The girls and I were getting pedicures, massage. Hold up.
Pay for food and his activities, and the rest of his money I was supposed to be using for the bills in the house, but instead the girls and I were getting Massages, pedicures.
Massages and pedicures. So, she gives the husband 10% of his money. The rest, the girls and I. Who's the girls? Massages and pedicures. You're supposed to be putting money on bills. That is why you pick the right woman. That's why you make sure that the choices you make in life, you make sure you pick the right woman. Like I have picked the right woman. Like we save money in this house. Like we save money so much. Like everything in this house is paid off. So my wife does not have to worry about anything in this house. The only thing that needs to be worried about, lights, water, and all the other necessities. It's crazy.
Our nails done, expensive lunches, just living life. You know,
So you're handling
are.
the whole household budget on your own, or your finances are separate and you on your own have gone into debt?
No, I don't work. He just pays for my excursions.
Okay, so we'll just go straight over to the comments. This is worse than cheating. Divorce, period. Imagine working.
She said, I don't work. He just pays for my excursions. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back.
Budget on your own, or your finances are separate and you on your own have gone into debt?
No, I don't work. He just pays for my excursions.
She said, I don't work. He just pays for my excursions. So he is the one supplying the home. If that man does not divorce this woman, she's not the one.
Okay, so we'll just go straight over to the comments. This is worse than cheating. Divorce, period. Imagine working and only getting 10% of your own pay. This is just another form of abuse. Now, this is a pretty extreme example of what I've said many times before, but your partner needs to be on the same financial page as you. If one's making the money and the other one's spending it all, it's almost inevitable that it'll crash and burn down the road and end up in a divorce. It's crazy how many different examples of this type of situation we've seen on this channel.
I found out that my husband was gambling online, and all of our savings has pretty much been depleted, and we have quite a bit of debt.
How much?
It's a total of $120,000.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, how much did he steal from savings?
I couldn't even
on this channel.
I found out that my husband was gambling online, and all of our savings has pretty much been depleted, and we have quite a bit of debt.
How much?
It's a total of $120,000.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, how much did he steal from savings?
I couldn't even tell you the total. We're basically starting from square one. He's gotten a loan to take care of the debt that he needs to pay back. So I guess we're kind of...
You never keep the money that you are saving, you never keep it in the same account. You put it in an offshore account. That's crazy.
Focusing on going to counseling and getting ourselves back into a healthier place independently before we start to kind of focus on next steps with the marriage. But right now, I just need to know kind of how to prioritize my funds. I know I need to save and invest for retirement, and to also like build up that emergency savings. I got my own checking account established.
Good.
And then we have a joint one for him to have a portion of his paycheck to go into so he can cover the debt that he's repaying.
What do you make?
I make about $75,000 a year.
What does he make?
Between $90,000 to $100,000. Our monthly income after taxes and deductions is about $9,000 a month.
and $9,000 a month after taxes still wasn't enough for him. He needed to go and gamble to win big. And obviously that didn't happen. They lost everything. And if you've seen my gambling videos before, nobody ever takes this seriously online. I bet you $10 he gambles again, and the next one is somebody giving up just before they win big, they get all the diamonds. I feel like I can make a weekly video just talking about gambling addiction in today's world.
We actually were sold a home illegally, and we are wondering if we should claim bankruptcy. We wanted to get some things done like fencing and encapsulate the crawl space underneath, and we learned that when we went to go get the property surveyed for the fencing, that the property didn't exist. And so there were no permits. There's no CO on the house.
What do you mean the property didn't exist?
They told us the property didn't exist in the county. There was no house that was on that property.
I'm confused. You bought a house sight unseen?
No, we bought the house. We saw the house. The county had no idea the house was built.
Oh, so the house was illegally built on that land in the first place with no permits, and then that person sold it to you. How did you even go through the closing process? Was it just done through the seller?
No, it was done through all of the bells and whistles that you're supposed to do with inspectors and real estate agents and lenders and everything. And they still sold it to us.
I mean, aren't there titles to be cleared? I mean, I'm just so confused how nobody caught this.
Sue the title company. It's their job to make sure the title is clear. This is the title company's fault. They sold a property without a clean title. Their title insurance should cover this. You do a blanket lawsuit and sue absolutely every single person involved. Welcome to the world of litigation. If the fencing contractor could easily figure this out, how did the title miss it? And that's basically everybody else in the comment section. So I wanted to put this one in because I've never heard of this situation on either one of the shows. But yeah, you decided to buy a home and now you have to deal with just a ton of legal problems.
I am a senior in high school and I got into my dream college and I don't know how to tell my parents. My dream school for my whole life has been University of Northwestern St. Paul.
How much is that tuition?
It's about $38,000 a year.
Okay. So what have you and your parents talked about when it comes to college?
So I've known...
All right, so case in point, if we had a kid, so if we had a kid who was going to college, they wouldn't have to worry about a college. They wouldn't have to worry about paying for the tuition. I will make sure that the tuition is covered. Most definitely. Because $38,000 a year. And if they are not serious about this, that's $152,000 in total. So this is their dream school. If they are not wanting to better themselves, like to do what they're wanting to do, like their dream job or dream whatever it is. Let me just watch the video.
That my parents were not going to help me with college. I'm the oldest of 6 kids, and we live on just my dad's income. And so they don't want me to go there because they don't want me to go into student loan debt, which I understand.
What are you studying?
I was planning on double majoring in pastoral ministry and communications.
Emma,
we just talked to a worship pastor who's making $58,000 a year. It would take you like 7 to 8 years to pay this off. No, please, please. Please no.
Pastoral ministry and communication. How could a university even offer that with a straight face? This is so bad. Her dream school has a 93% acceptance rate in pastoral ministry and communication. I was 100% with her until she said that ridiculous major. And another person did make a good point, even with what she was picking. How about 2 years of community college and then transfer? Even though so many people want to go to college for the 4-year experience. Being able to live away from your parents, finding new friends, partying, all of that. And if she goes through with this major, I feel like she'll just regret it down the road. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
I'm shooting this insane wedding and I'm fully locked in. That's because I started using HoneyBook, a CRM for small businesses that takes care of everything. No more admin, buzzing.
Getting a good job was supposed to make life easier.
All right, let's see. What is this one? Let me see real quick. Now, this one right here is titled, Why Good Jobs Don't Feel Good Anymore. Somebody said they don't want to pay us anything. Somebody said you have to be pretty dumb not to be able to live comfortably on $100,000 a year. Yeah, you gotta be real dumb. Like, if you make 6 figures plus, you still can't live on that. You don't know how to handle money. Well, let's see what's going on.
So why does it still feel this hard?
A job could literally say they gonna pay me $40 an hour. I still don't want it.
Nobody warns you that getting better jobs can potentially make you feel worse about your life.
I know what God really wants, damn it. He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life.
There was a time when getting a job meant that you have made it, dog. You pulled it off. Stable income, benefits, man, and just a clear path forward. Like, you knew where you were going, right? And that's a great feeling to have. So why does it feel like having a good job nowadays isn't even that good anymore? Why does it feel like you don't really care like how you thought you would? Because a lot of people today are doing exactly what they were told to do. They're going to school, they built the skills, and they landed solid careers, and yet they still feel financially stressed, stuck, or even behind. And that disconnect is the story in and of itself. A good job used to come with a certain promise to us. You know what I mean? You'd be able to afford your life. Not luxury, but stability. You could afford rent or mortgage, your bills would be paid, you even have some savings as well, and a little breathing room to add on to it. Now look at what that same good job has to cover for today, because it don't really cover a lot. Housing costs have surged up, your healthcare is expensive, and then all of your expenses as far as like groceries and your insurance and transportation, everything adds up pretty fast. So even if your salary looks decent on paper, it does get stretched in real life. And it's not just about the money, of course, right? It's about the pressure. People are working long hours. They are taking on more responsibilities than what they're really supposed to. That is way above their pay grade, if we're really being honest here. And they're dealing with burnout, all while feeling like they're not getting ahead. And so the job might still be good, of course, yeah, sure. But the life it supports just doesn't feel the same. Now, this is where the shift really adds up. And it really shows for a lot of us Americans. A good job used to create opportunity. Now, for a lot of people, it just maintains survival. You're not building wealth out here. You're not getting ahead. You're just holding your position in society. And when that happens long enough, people are gonna start asking questions about everything that they're doing. Not their work ethic, but the system that they are in, that they're working in.
If you make 100K a year, you're poor. Like, honestly, 100%. Living paycheck to paycheck, barely doing what you want to do.
Hold up. What? Hold up.
They're working in.
If you make 100K a year, you're poor. Like, honestly.
So they're saying this person, I don't know who this person is. He got a mask on. Don't know why he hiding his face, but he has stated that if you're making 100,000 a year, you're poor. Do y'all not know how to save money? It's kind of crazy to say that, because you look at because I'm looking at my annual, and no, y'all just don't know how to handle y'all money. That's what that is.
%, living paycheck to paycheck, barely doing what you want to do, sacrificing all your time to work. Like, honestly, everybody's sitting there flexing. Oh my God, look at me. I'm making 6 figures. I'm making 100K. You're broke. You are poor. And you want to know how I know that? Because most people that are making 100K a year, working in the trades or any job, they're working like 70 hours to 100.
Nope. I do not work no 70 to 100 hours. I delegate how long my work is. So I delegate how long I work. I don't only get one source of income. I'm not gonna tell you the number, but it's more than one. Yeah, it's way more than one. Like, I can't really put a number on what I make, because I got different avenues of income. So
$100 hours a week just to make that. You don't make that much money. You're broke. You're living paycheck to paycheck. And then maybe, let's say you are, maybe working 50, 55 hours, making 100K a year. If you live by yourself and all you're dealing with is yourself, that's fine. But if you want to, do what most people do and what you probably should do, is have a family, have kids, buy a house, do all these things. 100K a year? Yeah, you're broke. You're poor. That's it. Just get that in your head, dude. Because at the end of the day, people make 100K a month using this phone you're watching this video on. 100K a month or more off of technology that they use for maybe 2 hours a day instead of working 70 to 100 hours a week. What would you rather do? It's your choice.
Is it just me, or is 100K a year no longer enough to even live a bare minimum comfortable life? Keep in mind, I'm single with no kids and no wife, and I could still easily spend 60, 70 grand a year, which is like how much you're keeping after taxes if you make 100 grand a year. I could not imagine adding in a beautiful wife who's rightfully going to have a shopping addiction because she's beautiful, and then 2 kids who want to go to private schools, eat good quality foods, get them under insurance, take care of them, give them clothes, provide for myself, drive a nice car, live in a nice home. All of these things are so expensive that if you make 100K a year, you will not even be able to afford like half of it. And while it does suck, the answer is so simple. We just need to lock in and make more money. That's just what you need to do. It sucks, but it is.
What's up, baby?
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. Trust the process, I trusted the plan.